like some people cut me in. See how to read this one. So, what's going on? Hey, everybody. So I am streaming. I'm streaming from, again, 3 devices. I am, if you're on my YouTube, I'm doing StreamYard so we can have some people come on. I'm doing a panel right now. And we are talking about the system. We are talking about the system. Let's see here. Um, see here. That's what I want. All right. Okay. All right. So we are. Okay. We're waiting for. Where's my people at? Where's everybody? Oh, let me put. I gotta. I didn't put the link. Copy to clipboard. Hey, Sasha. Hey, on my break saying hi. Thank you, love. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you so much. So, you guys, um we are going to talk about the system and everything that's going on with the system. Before we left, somebody said to me, how is it that the system gonna work, or do we expect the system to work when people depend on the system and the system is not working for them? And I said to that person, honey, I could tell you how the system can work. The system will work when we fix ourselves, when we fix our issues, when we show the system that we're not dependent on them and we can handle our own stuff. Man, until we decide to take care of our own, the system is not going it's not going to work for anybody. It's just not. I'm sorry. So my kids they always call or text or do whatever right when I'm on live or right when I'm doing something. This is one of my older sons. Okay. Sorry about that. So I've been dealing with, I've been in the property management industry for well over 20 years. And I used to tell landlords and tenants and stuff all the time how certain situations could work for them, how it could better them, how it could work for all those involved, especially when um, the tenant might be behind on rent and didn't have all of the rent, especially when the landlord knew that they need to have their building clean and sanitized and fresh, but they really didn't have the money to hire a cleaning company or a cleaning crew. And so I was that go between that would say, well, look, you got a tenant here. If you knock $200 off their rent or $300 off their rent, they can clean the building for you. They can mow the lawn. The husband can mow the grass for you. They can take the garbage out or clean around the garbage way for you. And it would work out for all involved. We're going through a bunch of stuff. We're going through a lot of stuff right now. And it's sad that there is nobody to come up with a solution or even want to come up with a solution. Nobody wants to help. Nobody wants to do anything. And that's what's sad. I still didn't get notified. Wow, Belle, you didn't get that's what I think. A lot of people ain't getting the notifications. Nobody is saying here, we're telling your followers that you've started a live video. Hang on. We're telling more followers to join your video. So I'm live on my Instagram and they say they still waiting and they still telling people that I'm live on there. So, it's crazy. It's crazy how it is. Yeah, I think it's them. I think it's just them. So hopefully we'll get those folks, they'll come back in. That was on the last video. I'm hoping that they'll come in and they'll get on the StreamYard. So we can talk about this issue. Let me tell y'all what I just found out a few seconds ago. So Angel brings me in her phone, right? I say, who is this? She hands me her phone. I say, who is this? She said, that's Ben. I said, why you ain't at work? He says, oh, they shut everything down. We didn't have to work today, and I don't think I'm gonna work tomorrow. I said, what you mean they shut everything down? He just told me, you guys, a 15-year-old, and I didn't even hear about this. I don't know if some of you might have heard about it. A 15-year-old kid in Chicago was gunned down 15 times. They shot this baby in his face. 15 now. My twins are 14 years old. My twins, they are 14. Benjamin is 18. Okay. I couldn't imagine even if my 33-year-old had been shot by the cops, let alone 15 times in the face. My son and my godson said, Ma, he had no face. He closed casket. He has no face. I can't imagine. I can't imagine what that mother is going. I said, in Chicago? He said, yeah, downtown Chicago, they shut everything down because again, we having another riot. Now, I knew because I saw on Facebook where they talked about this rapper and the rapper had been shot. I don't know if that's the same person or whatever. And they were saying that everybody was rioting and tearing up stuff, and the police was saying, stay home. Call 911 if you see anything or woo, stay over. Well, when are you all going to stop killing us? When are we gonna stop killing each other? 15 years old. It took 15 shots in the face. It took the officers 15 shots to shoot this child in his face, and he was unarmed. This is a baby. This is why I'm scared. I'm like this. I love that my sons like to stay in the house. I love it that the twins like, because they every bit 14 years old. Farron is 5'8" at 14. Okay. Farron 5'7", maybe 5'7.5" at 14. Okay. You talking about somebody going to the loony bin, funny farm, crazy house. If I got a call and they told me that the cops shot my 15-year-old son in the face 15 times, I would be ready to blow some shit up. I would be ready to blow some shit up. That right there just hurt Belle. That hurt my heart, my soul, every connection of me as being a mother with sons. That makes no sense. This is why. Oh shit. Emergency alert, tornado warning in this area till 4 p.m. Take shelter now. Check media. They just saying we having a tornado and to take shelter now. I don't know if y'all got that or if anybody else. This is why I stay in the house. It's too much going on outside. It's too much going on outside. I love it when we went to the birthday party, the backyard birthday party. Then y'all hear the alarms? Y'all, they got the alarm. They ringing the tornado alarm. This ain't no joke. Hold on. Let me go check on my kids. Hold on real quick. Did y'all get that alarm on y'all phones? Did you hear them? They said take shelter. Yeah. I said, let me come and check on y'all. You hear the alarms going on outside? They're sounding the alarm. Y'all good? Jesus Christ. Y'all, they got the alarms. Ooh. They have the alarms going. The trees is blowing like crazy. Oh, wow. It just went off on my phone again. This is crazy. Oh no, the retro storm is coming, Gina. That's the name of it? I'm hearing, is the alarms going off by you, Belle? Because I'm hearing the alarms is going off in everything. Oh, shoot. I just saw my neighbor. Y'all, this is scary. This is scary. We just sitting here. Do y'all hear? Y'all hear the alarms? I don't know, y'all. I'm in my room. This is crazy. This is scary. Yes, this storm lasts for 6 to 13 hours, Gina. Get the hell out of here. Ooh, Jesus. Jesus be a shield. Father God, be a shield. Just protect us and just cover us. I don't even, let me make sure my kids is okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's what y'all know. I got a bunch of kids now. So, okay, let me CC. CC. All right, Farron is in the house with me. Let me get my, give me a call. Oh, wait, y'all. It is blowing up. The last time we were really had a torrential storm, it was back in 2011, June 9th. Are you serious? That's my goddaughter's birthday, June 9th, the day after my son's birthday. Okay, my daughter. Y'all, I got too many kids. I'm telling you, let me go see. Hold up. Where's my camera? Okay. Oh, y'all. All right, hold up. I'll be right back. Okay, you guys. Sorry, y'all. I had to go outside and check. And look, the winds is blowing and they are kicking up. Let me see. But it just looks like it's just a bad rain for right now. I'm going to show you guys. It's just a few minutes of it. So this is what's going on now. All right, just went off. Let me do it again. It's a real short video. The video wasn't that long. I just wanted to show you guys what's going on out here. Look at the trees. This is right in front of my house. That's my van in the driveway. That's my neighbors. So this is what's going on right now. Thank you, Tanya. Gina, you look so cute. Thank you. I appreciate you. Girl, we got a storm, girl. The alarms going off, the phones going off. I had to check on my kids and make sure that the older kids are okay. Yo, this is crazy. Okay, only one of them responded back. Okay, the other one ain't responded back yet. We got the emergency alert system. It said, take shelter now. Take shelter now. That's what. So I look. I done went through all my kids. I done went through all my children, and making sure that they all are inside and okay. So far, one of my sons responded back. It's not raining out here yet. It's not raining out there yet, Tanya. You in Chicago? Where about in Chicago are you? Because my son is in Indiana. My oldest son, he's in Indiana. My oldest daughter, she's in Hyde Park. So, and then my other daughter is in, where is she at? Damn it, I can never get that town. She in some little town over there in one of them Chicago suburbs. And so I'm sending all them messages to try to make sure that they all are okay. It looked like it's trying to lighten back up. The trees have stopped blowing. I don't know. Okay, well, anyway, look, we're going to keep it going. We're going to keep it going. I'm going to put in the link. If you would like to come on the StreamYard and chit chat with me, come on the StreamYard. Where's everybody? We ain't got but 6 people. 6 folks, honey. Y'all must really be looking at the mess and the stuff that is really, 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 really going down. Indiana is supposed to get hit hard from the derecho storm. I didn't even know it had a goddamn name till Belle told me. That's crazy. All right, so I'm leaving the link in here. Let's see, let me go back. So Boss Lady, Deanna did a video too. She said, Jada Wilson, you forgot something. What did he forget? Okay, let's listen to a little bit of what Deanna was saying. Let me get Deanna a thumbs up. Okay.
You got Thank you, Fed. They go to other places for that stuff. Hey, Tracy, thank you. And they go to other places for real shit. They ain't coming here for no content. I'm cooking and got a good video to watch. Thanks, Deanna. All right, but I've been paying what you cooking. But it is what it is. Hey, Miss
Look
Queen.
at Deanna's.
Hey,
I gotta
Shady
show you
ass.
guys.
Was my
Look at
husband
her water
to the other
bottles.
night,
Look
and
at
I
her
told him
water.
to
Ooh, they are
say
awesome.
hi to Deanna.
Look at these.
Shady ass.
Y'all better go get y'all the water bottles from Deanna. Deanna water bottles is off the chain. Okay, Deanna, we need to.
Most people have to get on their like their laptop or their computer if they got an iPhone, and they'll subscribe from there. But don't make me lie again. I do not know, girl. You know I'm a Samson honey.
Those are still.
He was fond of the cover. That's why he left. No bad good. Oh, straight good. Hey, I think I was finna do it again, y'all. Hey, Tess Coco Boo.
We waiting here for the best that Deanna got to say. She been having fun. Duchess Kelly Love got the panel going on.
I believe I've been hit, y'all. I believe. Miss that shit. I watched part of the replay with Rico. When so much just happened with Pam.
Okay, let's see here.
You know what? Ain't nobody finna. You know. Cassie, I won't. Debate about what the fuck can
Boss Lady, let's see what Boss Lady New Jersey was talking about. Okay, Boss Lady says, let's talk about fish fat in the WAP video. So go over there and shout out Boss Lady Talk. If y'all haven't, go shout out Boss Lady. Boss Lady just sent me a message. Exactly, Miss Gina. It was a matter of time. Okay.
Fish makes a video.
Let me give her a thumbs up. Let me tell her. We watching.
And I'm like, okay, where is all this TSCC coming from now? But wait, we gonna get to that, because before that, y'all, we got to address something that she said in this video, child. Now, she said in this video that a lot of the bitches ain't start wearing hair.
Dang, see, cut to commercial. Already, look, Boss Lady was finna get into it. Y'all know she'll be playing.
And then she stopped and said, what she got on is not a wig, it's a wig. I'm like, okay, girl.
That's what James, let me tell y'all, James was saying, he said, girl, I wouldn't have told nobody. She said that she didn't have a wig on. She had a weave. He said, I wasn't going to say nothing because I thought she could pull that shit off. But you can't pull it off. He was like, I wouldn't have told no goddamn body. I wouldn't have told nobody. So her weave. Now this is a wig. Y'all know Miss G. I don't do weaves and stuff. I do wigs. Okay, so anytime you see me with some straight hair, a little bit of color and stuff in it, I do wigs. I don't do weaves. It looked like the storm passed us. It calmed down. So he said I wouldn't have told nobody. This storm is not new. Belle, thank you for telling me, honey.
Hoes need to start stepping up their game, because they started getting their hair done basically when they started watching her.
I'm dead. Hey, Maximo.
Bitch.
They started getting their hair done because they was watching us.
Damn, bitch, get the fuck out of here. What the fuck?
I love Boss Lady. This broad is crazy.
Now, let me tell you something. Back then, y'all, that hoe was barely doing her motherfucking hair.
Yep.
And when she
sure was headed in a ponytail and everything. That shit was nappy. You saw cookabugs and all kind of knick-knack, patty wax all around the back of her neck and everything. Boss Lady, I hope you don't mind me sharing your video. I didn't get her permission, but I take it down. I take this video down because y'all, I don't want to be disrespectful. But Boss Lady, no, I don't mean no harm. But shout out to Boss Lady. Y'all go over there, Boss Lady, New Jersey, and thumbs up her video.
Wouldn't allow her to keep it in a hairdo. Her hairdo would last at least the most 4 days. Now, I don't know what type of cheap weave hair she was buying, but I can tell you
she was getting that 99-cent yaki. she was wearing that 99 cent yaki.
Look at your hair now. Bitch, you can't even take that hard ass hair and put it behind your motherfucking ear.
Well, I can do that, y'all. I can look my $20 wig, y'all, honey. I can put it. Look, shoot. She shake. Look how she shake. Look, honey. She moved.
You wasn't talking about me, bitch. I wasn't even watching your ass like that, okay? But when I did watch you, you was a fucking mess, bitch. You wasn't wearing
that hoe still a mess, Boss Lady.
You wasn't even fucking wearing makeup.
She still up. She sure wasn't.
All your face, all down your titties.
Craters.
Who you think you talking to over here?
Cool. You better check her.
Really, bitch? Your hair still in 2020 don't even got it together. So what the fuck are you talking about? Girl, you still over there sweating out that weed and that closure. Girl,
a hot mess.
I know you ain't talking about me, bitch. You can't even cut the hair over here, bitch.
A hot mess. Okay, let me move forward a little bit. Let me go forward a little bit.
It's cool with her about a month ago. They use a flip flopper, bitch. You go where the wind blow. Whoever's motherfucker speaking your name, that's who you gonna ride with.
Yep.
The bitches that's keeping it real, bitch, like over here.
Yep.
You don't like.
Yep.
Okay? But the truth of the matter is, I don't give a fuck whether I like you or not. I'ma still motherfucker speak the motherfucking truth.
That part.
Go back to all
Boom.
the videos that you were making about Sean Brad. And although y'all cool now, don't ever think that motherfucker over there
is riding for you.
Yep.
You
already heard him, right?
Dumb.
Take up the face down.
She dumb.
Now, she brings up Rihanna Simone.
One of them gullible ass hoes.
Now, because Kwani came on there and said what she wanted to say, honey. Nah, baby, just because it seems like you getting some type of recognition or whatever the fuck.
Recognition.
You being recognized in her video, bitch. Don't think you winning. Okay, you is not winning because the truth still remains that Rihanna didn't feel like your child should have got dragged. And although she let you up on her platform, that I would never do. But I don't see you over there playing my motherfucking video. You know, you played Kwani's video because you thought it was giving you some type of clout. In a sense. But girl, it's not. And not only that, Rihanna barely let you fucking talk. Okay?
And she thought she was doing something. She thought she was winning. She thought she was doing something. That hoe is a straight clown in every sense of the word.
What did you say? Thank you, Rihanna. Thank you, Rihanna.
I'm pro athlete stylist Kelly and Barnett, and I'm here with Nicole and Miles, and we're out to find the top.
That's the type of hoe who chasing numbers. She ain't worried about her motherfucking reputation on YouTube.
She don't care.
The numbers.
She a bottom gutter bucket ass bitch. She don't give a damn about her reputation or how things look. Hey, allegedly. Thank you, love.
Okay. All she want to do is defame other content creators' names.
Yeah.
And think that the shit she's saying in her video
means something. Yeah.
When the bitch lied on me, I knew the bitch was a whole motherfucking mom. Okay? And I do believe, now, when they were saying that your ass was drinking coffee in the morning, bitch, I think you threw a couple of shots up in that motherfucker. But don't know how.
Hello from Oregon. Hi, Furry.
Now that I'm thinking about it.
Welcome.
But anywho, girl, for you, I'm going to tell you, girl.
She a whole mess.
You don't got the it factor.
Never had it. That bitch never had the it factor.
Deep fuck down, okay? All under a motherfucking rock and shut the fuck up. Okay? What you do on your
Yeah, it's okay if you listen.
Okay? Your channel is trash. That's why the other one.
Oh, you're white? That's honey, that's okay. Look, it's white folks in my family, baby. Okay? My grandfather white. So I don't have no problem. You welcome. As long as you're respectful to us, we gonna be respectful to you. So welcome. No problem. I welcome all the white folks. Let me put this on pause. I welcome all the white folks. I don't care where you come from. Look, as long as you're respectful to me, because I don't know you outside of this. I don't know nothing about you. But as long as you're not disrespecting me, my viewers, my subscribers, my members, and my platform, you and anybody else are welcome. I don't give a damn if you're white, red, blue, yellow, green, whatever it is. I don't go by he say, she say stuff. I go by how you are over here, how you treat us, because we're going to treat you in that same manner. I just got called a trolling Karen when I didn't do anything wrong. Well, you welcome over here. Look, as long as you don't, let me tell you something. As long as you don't do no Karen shit over here, I won't pull a Kim. Okay? I won't. You don't pull a Karen, I won't pull a Kim. Because I had to do a video yesterday, day before yesterday, a couple days ago, where I almost had to pull a Kim on a Karen. But I live with some Karens. Okay, I live with some Karens, and as long as them Karens ain't coming from me or my children or anything else, deal. You good, baby. You welcome over here, Furry. I have no problem. I have no problem with you. I just don't do disrespect. I don't do disrespect. My grandmother, my grandfather, my father, my people have always said you can be cordial to anybody. You can be cordial to anybody. Honey, you could be cordial with your enemy. You ain't got to like them. You ain't got to love them. I ain't fucking you. I ain't living with you. I ain't feeding you. I ain't clothing you. I'm not working with you. I'm not doing that. But you can be cordial with anybody. With anybody. Respect goes a long way. I worked with people that I didn't respect, but I was cordial to them. I don't understand why YouTubers can't be respectful and cordial to each other. If you didn't pour no Karen shit, if you didn't have no Karen tendencies, I don't feel nobody should have been calling you out your name. Thank you, JoJo. Hey, Jean, I love the hair. I'm just trying to learn what I can do to help. I was told they don't want help anyway. Let me tell you something. I know a whole lot of people that want some help, my love. I just got through talking about it a second ago. How folks won't ask for help and they know they need help. People are struggling. Folks are getting evicted. There's people right now ain't got no food in their fridge. There's people right now that don't know where their next meal is coming. There's folks now don't know if the light's gonna be on, if the gas gonna be on, if the water's gonna be on. We going right now. We are having a tornado storm. The sirens went off where I stay. The winds kicking up and everything. You don't know if some people gonna have a roof over their head or if they not over their head. Everybody needs some help and some support. And if they say they don't need it and they don't want it, they're lying. Because at some point in time, everybody needs a hand. At some point in time, you just may not want it from that particular person. Let me tell you something. You a goddamn fool. I wouldn't give a damn if it was a Karen, a Ken, a Connie, or whoever it is. If you are going to look out for me and for minds, and you genuinely want to help us, and you not putting us down, you're not disrespecting us, you ain't spitting in my face, I ain't got no problem with you. That's the problem right now. Everybody is so judgmental. Everybody will judge another person on what another person has done and did. And this is the reason why I said, like now, I just talked about the 15-year-old that was shot in the face in Chicago by the police 15 times. Now everybody again want to go ratchet and tear up the goddamn city and go and loot and all this stuff because what the police did. But again, I ask you, where's the outrage for that little 3-year-old, that little 2-year-old, that 5-year-old that was shot? Okay, that was shot by John down the block because John was trying to get Kenny over here, but missed him and wound up shooting the baby. Where's the outrage for that? But they worried about Karens that's coming and visit on somebody else's platform. That don't make no sense to me. It's crazy. So you know what? We don't mind over here. We don't, exactly. Thanks to have an iPhone, they won't let me talk right. That's it. Oh, and yeah, somebody said that the iPhone, it puts up its own words and different stuff like that. So I get it. Thank you, love. Thank you. And I appreciate you for coming to my platform and being respectful. That's my I think that was my son or whatever. But anyway, yeah, we have to learn. We have to learn to be cordial. We got to learn to be cordial. We have to learn to be. I don't need to beat this video. In this. Oh, somebody was on there. Okay, let's share. We have to learn to be cordial, and we have to learn to look out for each other. We got to learn to be more respectful. We got to learn to stop judging every goddamn body just because somebody else don't like them, just because somebody else heard so, just because of the color of your skin. That don't make no sense. I don't understand it. I don't get it. It's crazy. Folks is crazy. I did, even though he was being a jerk. You know what, Furry? The best thing that you did was just leave. That's the best thing. Look, let me tell you something. I go on other folks' platform and I don't mess with nobody. I'm all about, I go, I speak, I support, and then, if somebody gets to acting crazy, because they come for me too. They come for me, they talk shit. They say, "Ooh, here come the scam, here come this, here come that." Bitch, I ain't talking to you. I ain't over here to support you. I'm over here to support the content creator. But so I don't get out of pocket and be disrespectful on somebody else's platform, I just leave. I tell them, you know what? You guys have a great evening. I'm just going to leave. Ta-ta for now, because I don't want to have to get out of pocket over here. And then I'll get some of them that rock with me that'll say, "Oh, Miss Gina, you ain't got to leave. Who messing with Miss Gina? Miss Gina ain't got." And then others, some won't say anything. You'll get some people that ignore you, won't say anything. Well, let me tell you something over here, Furry, that ain't gonna happen. We don't get down like that. That fuckery shit right there. No, baby. We don't play that. We don't play that. You're not going to come over here and disrespect my viewers. You're not going to come over here and disrespect my subscribers. Our block game is strong. It's strong. I tell everybody is welcome. Everybody is welcome to attend, to come, to support, or just sit back and watch. I asked folks to thumb up the video. Not everybody thumbs up the video. Okay, that's fine. Then just, go ahead and sit in the bushes. Go ahead and do, whatever it is that you gonna do. Just don't get on here with the mess. Because if you get on here with the mess, if I don't catch you, one of my moderators is gonna catch you. But I don't understand why people can't go where they want to go. We grown. We grown. Why can't folks bitch, can we live? Can we live? Life is too short. Can I live, bitch? Can I voice my opinion? Can I talk back? Can I have a voice? That don't make no sense. And they get mad because I welcome everybody over here, honey. Like I told Furry, baby, I don't know if you've seen my children, but if you look at my children, they every color of the rainbow. Every color of the rainbow, honey, from the highest yellow to brown skin, okay? And all of my children are biracial, okay? So I don't discriminate. I can't discriminate. What I look like discriminating against white people and my mother half white? You understand what I'm saying? I'm not going to not love my mother because my mother half the side is white. That don't make no sense. These folks is crazy. Hey, Tracy Boo. How you doing, my love? You know, they get mad because I love up on Tracy, honey. Let me tell you. Look, I told Tracy, CC has, hey, everybody. CC has adopted Tracy. Tracy, I don't know if you remember, I told you this, but she say this every time she come home. Because I listen to Tracy's video. See, this is what we talked about when you have children, younger children, some YouTubers that you can't watch them during the day or other times. So you have to watch them at night. Hey, Spilly Boy. So I watch Tracy in the evening because Tracy will curse a bitch out. And Cece like that shit. That's that shit she like. And she said, is that my auntie Tracy? I said, girl, you ain't got no auntie named Tracy. She said, no, ma, I'm adopting her. She said, because I like how she talk. I said, let me tell you something. Tracy be windmilling back and forth with anybody. And it don't matter when, where, how. She be out there alone. Sydney, that just made Sydney like it even more. That just meant because she's always fighting and she a loner and she always do it by herself. The Ritual Storm just came over here, Jen. Oh my God, it just came over there. Y'all, we just had a storm. Y'all, it just calmed down. Look, it brightened back up. Y'all, it passed us over. Our alarms went off and everything. Everything. Our alarm, everything had went off. And I had to go and check. Yeah, Fairy, tell them, be careful. But so my daughter was just like, she likes that because we used to fighting alone. We fight. Y'all see me. I be out here windmilling and I be fighting by myself. Sometimes I get a couple of people, twos and fews that'll come over here and help. But for the most part, when I'm digging in that ass and I'm going and get it, you go at it alone, honey. And Tracy have a whole army around, and she'll be sitting up here with that hammer, and she'll be slinging, honey, back and forth, back and see. Those are your ride or dies. That's the people who you want to be with. Like it's Billy Boy too. Be right there. Back will come back and clean your ass up and do it by yourself. I'm one of those. If I don't mess with you, don't mess with me. If I ain't fucking with you and I ain't talking about you, don't fuck with me and don't mess with me. Hey, love, how you doing, Manny? Don't mess with me. We can be cordial. We can have fun. I like to have fun. Y'all know I like to make motherfuckers laugh over here. Y'all, Tracy, girl, I went. Cece is beautiful. Tracy, Cece love you. Girl, I don't know what it is. I should have never told her to start watching your videos. Because I told Cece to start watching your videos, girl. And I do like this red. You like it, Spilly? Look, if Spilly Boy said, it's because he'll tell me, girl, now take that damn wig off. Because honey, He don't play when you try to get, and y'all know red is my car. Spill it, boy. You know how they be talking about how much the weaves cost and stuff. You know, y'all know ain't no shame in my game. Treat $20, less than $20, honey. Less than $20 off Amazon. I think I got it for like $15.66 or 88 cents or something like that. Free shipping and everything. Less than $20, honey. And I put my, y'all, I got my little pendant. I don't know if y'all can see it. Y'all can see. I have my little pendant. I pinned it up, and she looks cute down too. But I like, cause I like to cover up my forehead, the big veins, and all that stuff. Thank you, honey. Look, you for them hoes, them clown bitches that always want to talk about the price of shit. Bitch, this is less than $20, okay? This is less than $20 that I bought this, and it looks good. So let me tell you something. It ain't about the amount, the money. Because you can have on the most expensive shit, and that shit can look fake and phony and look fucked up on them, bitch. Okay? But you can have something that is, cheap or not that expensive or reasonable, and you can make it look like $1 million. Ask Billy Boy, he do it all the time. It is not how much you spend on it. It's how you wear. Look, let me tell you. Look at my little cute ring. Let me just show y'all. Look at my little cute ring. Y'all see my little cute ring, and it goes with my little bracelet. Let me tell y'all how much I paid for my ring. $1. I paid $1 for this ring at the beauty supply store. Yes, allegedly beauty on the. I should do a show. Girl, you just gave me beauty on a budget. Girl, you just gave me a name. Let me write that down. That's gonna be my next thing. So I don't forget. Beauty on a budget. And every time I wear this ring to work, every time I wear, my nails ain't done, y'all. I ain't put my press on. That look, I even do the press ons, honey. I go to Walgreens, I buff these out, because you can't go to the nail shop, you know. And even if some of you all do go to the nail shop, I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't want them doing my nails. I don't want them taking it to. I do my own nails. Angel does my feet. Angel does mommy feet. So I go get. Yes, Gina, I would love to watch that. You will watch it, Tracy. That's gonna be my new video, y'all. That's gonna be my other channel. I'm gonna do beauty on. I ain't gonna mix it with this one, because y'all know I get kind of ratchet over here. And everybody, a lot of people have been asking me, what do I use for my face? Like, folks, y'all been asking for a long time. Miss Gina, what do you use for your beauty regimen? Like, what do you use to clean your face and everything else? And I'm about a budget. But every time I wear this, now this is my real, that's why y'all see me with this. These is one I paid the money for, okay? That's money right there. Those is that. Now, not this one. Not this one. This is fake. This fake too. I ain't paying nothing but $1 for it. But these two right here. Now this real deal Holyfield and my little key. You know, I got some little real stuff in, but I mix it. But every time I wear this ring here, I get compliments. I always get people that says to me, "Thanks, Tracy, for sharing my video." Where the hell that damn wind coming from? Folks, they always ask me, where did you get that ring from? That ring is so beautiful. I had this ring for about 3 years. I had it for about 3 years, I think now. I paid $1 for it. $1. So, honey, you can mix and match. You can mix and match your stuff. And then, look, once you got it in and you got your nails, like if my nails was done, I started to do them last night because I got my cute little press-on nail kit, and I started to do it last night, but I didn't do it. Do they make beads from the pages? Oh, you talking to Furry. I know a really cool craft you can do to make really nice jewelry out of magazines. Wow. I would love to see that. I would do that, because y'all know I do my DIY stuff. I do it here. But like I said, you could have some really nice stuff and not spend a lot of money. Spilly Boy said, "Child, I buy what I want. I don't shop by price. I have expensive things and I have ultra cheap things, and I'm still Milan Treasure, whichever I know pieces I went. I know that's right. I know that's right. See, that's me. That's Spill It Boy. Let me tell you. And you know, and y'all seen, and I've taken you all around my house, and I'm not like bragging or nothing like that. I have a nice house. I stay in a nice neighborhood. But when I moved in here, we ain't had no furniture, Miss Jean. We was sitting on the floor. Do you hear me? I had no furniture. I had no, you know, all my, look, my red background and stuff. All of this that you see from my bed, my red background to the couch, and it came off Facebook Marketplace. Some of the stuff came from Amazon. Some of the stuff came from the Goodwill. Some stuff came from garage sales, and some stuff came from thrift stores. Okay, and some was donated. My entire house, everything that we got in it, from the couches that we sit on to the kitchen table that I eat at, to my red couch right here. I bought this off of Facebook Marketplace. I got this little couch. It was real cute. I think the guy, it was $25. He charged me. It was just like no, wait, let me put it down so y'all can see a little bit. Just like new, brand new, $25. It was for that. Somebody sent me this, the blessed sign. They said, Miss Jean, I got something beautiful for you. I want to see it. And I loved it. And I finally put it up because this is my red area. My red heart came from the dollar store. The F.A.O. Schwartz train. This is F.A.O. Schwartz. This came from a garage sale. I bought that from a garage sale. I have my little computer. I got so much stuff over here, but let me just show you over here. See my little table over there, my little red table next to my purse with the little blue thing on top. That came from off of Facebook Marketplace. Again, I bought that from Facebook Marketplace. I think I spent $5. I paid $5 for it. My red bell for the queendom. I designed $1. I bought the bell itself, $1 at the dollar store, and I decorated it myself. And I did it. It ain't no shame. It's no shame in our game. Everybody can use something. Everybody can use them. Now watch the haters gonna go and take that, and then they gonna go and run with it. But let me tell you this: we ain't on the floor no more. Miss Gina ain't on the floor no more. We ain't sleeping in a blow-up bed. I can tell you this. I ain't on a crunchy couch, okay? My couch is what it's made for, to just sit. To just sit and just have a conversation. It's not made for you to get on here, eat, sleep, and shit and fuck. That's not what sofas are made for. That's what let out couch beds are for, okay? Bitch, go get you a bed. A couch that lets out into a bed if you gonna do all of that extraness stuff. But like I said, I'm blessed. I'm highly favored. I'm not tripping on nothing. You use the tools that you have. You use what God gave you, and you go and do what you need to do. We watched you come through a bad spell all the way to comfortable living, that people are jealous of who were watching the whole process. Yep, I'm proud of you. Thank you. Oh my God, Smith, you're gonna make me cry. Thank you. And the reason why I say he's gonna make me cry, let me tell you guys something. I'm 51 years old. I'm a mother of 9. I went through a lot, and like he said, and I've shown a lot, and a lot of people have seen a lot. And through it all, and I've said this before, it's very rare that somebody tells me they're proud of me. Like y'all hear me tell it to my children all the time. I tell my children all the time, I'm proud of you. I say it to you guys. I say it to other people all the time. I tell them I'm proud of them. I love them. It is very, very rare that I hear, and I work my ass off. I bust. Let me tell y'all something. When I went to that Florida trip in my Scooby-Doo van, boss lady, I'm glad you here. Hey, Miss Gina Chat, loving the red hair on your complete. Thank you. Boss lady, let me tell you, I'm gonna finish what I'm saying before I played a little bit of your video on my video that you just did about fish. I just want you to know that I had played some of it, but I'll take the video down because I didn't get your permission yet. But I want you to hear it from me before the haters. You know what the haters try to do? Miss Gina was over there playing your video and so I did on this video play some of it, and I just wanted you to know. But if you want me to take it down, I'll take this video down because you know I love you. I'm about respect. She say that's all right. Now look for you haters. But back what I said to Spilly Boy, it's very rare that I get somebody to say that they proud of me. You Spilly Boy, you know the first person that ever said that they were proud of me? It was CC. CC was 4 years old. I'll never forget this as long as I live. She was 4 years old, and she says, Mommy, she held my face. I can remember it like it's yesterday. She held my face and she says, Mommy, you're such a good mommy, and I love you, and I'm proud of you. 4 years old. Cece was the first person. I never heard it from my mom. My father passed away when I was young, so I never heard it from him. I've never heard it from not my husband, not my kids. Like no one has ever said, with all the struggles and everything that I've went through and everything, and when they see me come out of it, to say that they proud of me, that means a lot to me. That means a whole lot to me. So thank you, Spilly Boy, for saying. I told y'all I didn't want to cry. But let me tell you something. Being a mother and going through stuff, and you work hard and you bust your butt, sometimes we don't want nothing else. We don't want no money. We don't want you to give us nothing. We ain't asking for no likes, click, and views. Sometimes you just want a person to say, you know what? I see you and I watch you and I'm proud of you. So that means so much to me, because like I said, the only person that ever told me that they proud of me is Cece. And that little girl, we fight like cats and dogs and stuff. But let me tell you something, to this day, she'll still come and she'll still tell me, Mommy, you such a good mommy. I love you and I'm proud of you. So when I get you guys, my viewers, my subscribers, my members, to say, oh, Miss Gina, we saw from where you came from and I'm proud of you, it means a lot. When you don't have a mother that tells you they're proud of you, when you don't have a father to tell you they're proud of you, when you don't have close family. This is why some of these people freak the hell out. This is why some of these folks on here are gone crazy and stuff, because they don't have people to tell them they love them. They don't have people to tell them that they care for them. They don't have people to say, man, you did something good. Every time somebody comes and tells me, man, your children, you raised great children. Your children are so well-mannered and respectful. Do you know how good that makes me feel? Because I could pat myself on the back, and those that want to make fun of me because I did have 9 children. I had 9 children, but I took care of all mines. I raised all mines. I just told you guys yesterday, it is very hard when you have them many children, and I got 6 that have high school diplomas. Did you hear me? I have 6 that already have high school. They don't have GEDs. They wasn't kicked out of school. They have high school diplomas. Do you hear me? And 3 of them are already have college degrees. Okay? 3 out of the 6 have college degrees. So that I could pat myself on the back, because I didn't depend on no man. I didn't give my child away. My mother wasn't watching any of my children. Anytime you seen me, you seen my kids. You saw those children. Anytime, even now, where do y'all see my kids? They always with me. They always in the house with me. They always coming in and out the room. Ma, you okay? Ma, you good? Don't nobody get, thank you, just read. Yes, I could pat my own self on the back to say, I did a great job. I did a great job. So when somebody tells me, Gina, I'm proud of you, that means the world to me, because all we want at some point in time is recognition. That's all we want. Just like the kids, they want, thank you, Furry. The kids, they want to know that they're loved. Your wife wants to know that they're loved. Your husbands want to know that they're loved. Uh, the human body, we crave love and attention. You need that to survive. You need not only just food, but you need attention and love. You need to know that somebody cares about you. And a lot of people don't get that, and that's why they go crazy and do that. That's why my children, every day I tell them I love them. Every single day I tell them, you gorgeous, you awesome, you're amazing, don't worry about those other people, you got this. I tell Angel every day, hey beautiful, where you going? What you doing? I just told her a few seconds ago her hair was pretty. She looked like she took her own braids down. She washed her own hair and everything. When you tell this and instill this into a child every single day, guess what they develop into? They develop into a positive adult. When you don't tell this to a child, when a child has never been told they're loved, they're good, guess what they turn into? They turn into a hateful, hurtful human being. They turn into these clowns that you see on here. They turn into these parents that don't have no respect for themselves or nobody else. They turn into these evil people that get mad and jealous because of what somebody else do. Let me tell you something. They couldn't say nothing bad about my home. So what they talked about was me not having no furniture. They couldn't come up with nothing else. So they talked about me not having no furniture. Even Sean Bradley said I was gonna buy Miss Gina a bedroom. Well, Miss Gina never asked you to buy her a bedroom set. We was gonna get her a bedroom. Nobody asked. See, if you was gonna do something, and if it was in your heart, you just do it. You don't say what you was gonna do, because if God told you to get somebody that's sleeping on the floor a bedroom set, a bed, you gonna go and buy them a bed. You not gonna go and tell nobody what you was gonna do, because regardless of the situation, you know they still need that bed. Am I right or wrong? Okay. So I wasn't worried. People talked crazy because, man, it is. It's pretty. Look at your little two ponytails. I like it. Let me see the side. I like it. It looks nice. Look at you. So people, the first person that I got up off the floor, because Miss Gina do this by herself. Like I said before, I don't have any help. I'm not getting child support. Nobody helps me. Everything I do on my own. So I sat down with the kids and I said to the boys, the first person I'm gonna get a bed for is Angel. I said, I'm gonna get Angel a bed first and get Angel off the floor. And then I told the boys, you guys will be next and then me last. I'm my grown ass. I'm like, I want to get the kids. First person I got, Facebook Marketplace. The lady, she had a 2-year-old baby and the baby was still sleeping in the bed with her. She had bought him a brand new twin bed, mattress, box spring, the railings, everything was brand new. The baby, she said the baby really never even slept on it. She said the baby may have laid in the bed maybe once or twice, right? I went there, picked up, the woman gave me the whole bed, a twin mattress, box spring, and the railings for $20. She gave it all. Even the mattress and everything was even in, those covers, those mattress covers. It was even in the mattress covers. Brand new, fresh. I went and picked up the bed I said, ooh, Angel got a bed. I shared it with you guys. I said, Angel got a bed. I finally got a bed for Angel. You know what the haters said? The first thing they said, She go and get a used mattress and box spring for her kids. She don't know who been having sex on it, and she don't know that. And I'm like, and I showed everybody. I said, this hasn't been used. This wasn't for a grown-up. This was for a child that never used it. That was the reason why the mother sold it, because the child had never used it. And I got, Belle, you remember that? He was going to buy you a bed, but his son and grandbaby were, oh, that dirty floor missed me with that. Right. And this, look, wait a minute. He didn't say bed spilling boy. He said bedroom set. he said him and I guess the old ladies, they was going to buy me a bedroom set. Now, I ain't know nothing about this. Ain't nobody told me. I don't know where I was or nothing like that. But you make a good point. You make a good point. Belle says she remembered that. Honey, when I tell you they came at me, they were mad. You would have thought that was their daughter. And here I am, a single mother, okay? A single mother doing the best I can. And all I'm trying to do is get my daughter off the floor, because me and the boys, we already sleeping on the floor. I can't afford to get everybody beds all at one time. I got to do it one at a time. And so I got Angel's bed first. And then after I got Angel's bed, I started working on her bedroom set. I started working on getting her a dresser next, getting her a table, getting her, that kind of stuff. And I got Angel's room together next. And then after that, I worked on the boys. And then I wind up getting the boys' bed and all that stuff. And then I finally got me a bed. I finally got me. And honey, believe me, I ain't got no rails in it. My mattress is on the floor. Miss Gina's bed, and I love it, honey. I love it. But I did it. And I did what was best for me. And I think I did very well. My children live in a beautiful home. They have furniture. They go to the best schools. They live in a great neighborhood. I think, and let me knock on wood, and let me pat myself on the back. I think I didn't do a bad job for a single mother that has now 3. I have 3 left now, because Benj is out of the house. So now I have 3, which is the twins and Angel. So I don't think I did a bad job with what I had to work with and me doing it by myself. I don't. And it's just crazy. It's crazy that how some people are. Belle says she remembered that. Yep. Boss lady say these people are delusional. That's crazy. Who is this? Why do you talk about 22K kids that get trafficked and use a day? I don't understand what you're saying, Ladie. You have to be specific. I'm thinking you're saying, why don't I talk about the kids that are used for traffic? Are you talking about like for prostitution? Is that what you're saying? Talk about those kids? Because I have talked about that before. If that's what you're talking about, but it kind of, what you're saying kind of doesn't make any sense. Belle say, and what I said, fuck them, what none of their business is none of their damn business. Sick of these fucking humans. I'm going back to the clouds. I know, right? Y'all look, Belle gets heated. Allegedly said probably would have been particle board. Yep. Furry said, I gotta take a nap, so I'll be getting off now. Thanks so much for being nice to me. Much, much love. Let me know if I can ever help you. You're a wonderful person. Thank you, Furry, and welcome. And come back again. Allegedly, they're saying goodbye. Boss Lady in Jersey, you did a great job. Thank you, Boss Lady. She talking about her own kid. Atla D. You telling her? Yeah, I'm talking about my children. I don't know about no other. Look, let me tell y'all something. Ladie and everybody else. When I'm mentioning, I talk about my own children. I'm a mother of 9. I'm talking about the ups and downs of my own. I can't speak for on nobody else's. Yes, that's what I'm saying. We all have focused on this. This is the most dangerous thing. 8 million kids a year. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. They get stolen, they get kidnapped, they get trafficking. And I'm glad you brought that up because I talked about yesterday and the day before about my daughter. She's grown now. My other daughter, who's grown now, when she ran away from home, and we at the time we didn't know if she ran away or if she was kidnapped. We didn't know because all we knew, all my daughter, she was staying with my oldest daughter, and all we knew was that she had she had left her cell phone. She had wiped the phone. What kid you know, what teenager, what 16, 17-year-old you know leaves their cell phone and wipes the cell phone clean? So she had left her cell phone, wiped the cell phone clean. All her clothes was there. She didn't take none of her clothes or nothing, and she hadn't been home for 2 days. And my daughter called me, and my daughter said, well, she said she was going with her friends and woo, woo, woo. And we didn't know. So we didn't know if she had been kidnapped, if she had ran away, if somebody stole her and took her, and if she was trafficking. And because of the age, she was 17 at the time, the Chicago police and detectives kept saying, well, she got to be missing 48 hours. And until she's missing 48 hours, it's nothing we can really do because she could be at a friend's house. She might come. But let me tell y'all something. When you a mother, you ain't waiting no fucking 48 hours. 48 hours, your child could be dead. 48 hours, your child could be, as Ladie says, shipped out the country and trafficked way over in the other side of the hemisphere. Okay, so you don't have that. So me as a mother, I went to YouTube, Facebook. When I tell you, I went to I went to every social media platform that I can go to, and I posted her picture. And I had one lady, and I'll never forget her, this young lady from Facebook. She said, Miss Gina, send me a picture of your daughter and I can make a flyer for you. And that lady made a flyer for me. And I said, when I tell you within minutes, my daughter's face was plastered all across Illinois, let alone it was plastered across the country, honey. Some of y'all might have seen her in Texas. Some of y'all might have seen her face in Minnesota. Some of y'all might seen her face again. When I tell you, I had her face plastered everywhere. And look, and I told the police, and I told folks, I said, look, you ain't even got to confront her. Just call the police. Just turn her in. That's all you got. If you see her, if you see this young child, call 911 and turn. Let me tell y'all what happened. We finally found her after a week. We found her. We got her back. She came home. The boyfriend had tricked her into going living with him. So that's what happened. Basically, long story short, she did run away. We were at a pride parade downtown Chicago. Me, her, and her other two sisters, Angel and my oldest daughter. All of us dressed. We at the pride parade downtown Chicago, right? She's walking in front of us. She's a few steps in front of us. And I hear some of the girls say, that's that girl. And I'm hearing the friend say, what girl? She said, that's that girl that's all over Facebook. She all over. And the girl gets her phone and she's looking to pull up the picture of my daughter. And she said, her mother looking for her. She said, they said, call the police. Don't confront. She said, I'm about to call the police right now. And I had to tell the girl, I said, excuse me. I know who you're talking about. I'm the mother. That's my daughter. She's back home now. And the little girl, she said, honey, she said, mama, I was finna call them. She said, I knew. She's telling her friend, I knew that was her. This is what a mother does. You don't wait. 5 seconds, 5 minutes, 24 hours, 48 hours, like they tell you to find your child. When you know your child is missing and a mother know their child is missing, you put the word out immediately. Do your own research, because a lot of mothers, a lot of parents wasn't as lucky as I was. My daughter could have gotten kidnapped, taken and stuff, and got trafficked and everything. But I had everybody. I had all of Chicago, all of Illinois, honey. I had Texas. I had Minnesota. I had Atlanta, California, New York. When I tell you, I had everybody looking for this little girl. Everybody was looking for her. Everybody. And even when we found her and we got her back, Ladie, there were still people that remembered that story, and they didn't know because I had to make another poster saying she has been found. And I had to put that out there because people don't know when they have been found. So you got to recirculate another poster or something to let everybody know that they have been found. But let me tell you this, them two young girls, I take my hat off to them. God bless them, because what if she had still been missing? And they saw her walking down the street of Chicago at a pride parade, and she could have still been missing. You see how that works? So you're right. You're a woman we need in charge, in more judges, more mothers. Thank you, Ladie. That's crazy, beautiful story. Thank you. And that's the reason why I share. That's the reason why I share, to let you know it could turn out better. You know, I ain't saying I'm the best mother in the world. I'm not. But I can tell you this. I can be honest and tell you guys, I've had my trials and tribulations with my children too. I went through stuff with them too. That was the reason why I chose. I'm speaking on me and my children. I made the decision to get my girls birth control at 14 years old, 15. I made that decision. Nobody made that decision for me. Angel's 13. You know what she's getting for her 14th birthday? Birth control. I don't care what nobody say, because y'all are not the ones that's going to have to take care of a newborn baby, go back and forth to doctor's appointment if she get knocked up. And this is the reason why I have 4 daughters now, and none of them have any children. My oldest is 31 years old. She'll be 32, 9/11. She has no children. None. Okay? None. Never, ever been pregnant. None. Because she said, I want to be married, Mom. She said, I want the house, the white picket fence. I want a big, huge wedding. I want it all. My other daughter, who's in college now, she's a manager of a store. She says, Mom, I'm glad you put that thing in my arm. She said, oh, Mom, I'm happy that you did, because I don't know what I would have did if I had a baby by that crazy fool. Cece said, oh, Ma, I'm glad you. Now, Cece said, I'm too spoiled. Cece said, I'm too selfish. And she knows she's this. See, if you're a mother, or if you're a young woman and you know that you're selfish, you know that you like to travel, you know that you like to spend money, why are you going to go have a baby? Why are you going to go and get pregnant, and then you don't want to take care of the child? So I'm speaking, I taught my children. If you're going to do the do, I ain't saying don't do the do, because they're going to sneak and do the do. I'm just saying, if you're going to do the do, be safe. Be safe. Don't have no babies and ruin your life. I've been dropping babies out since I was 19 years old. That's all Miss Gina know how to do is take care. That's why I'm so well at taking care of people. I get folks all the time say, you such a great nurturer. That's what I was put here to do. I was put here to nurture. I know how to nurture and help people and support people. And that's why I say I've been doing it for so long. Spirit Boy touched my soul when he said, I'm proud of you, because I don't get that. I don't get that. I'll get it from one of my children every now and then. They'll come to me, give me a hug, grab my face and say, Mommy, I love you. I'm proud of you. But it's nothing like when somebody on the outside sees your hard work, sees your struggle, and see that you overcome it, and they tell you, I'm proud of you. It's amazing. We don't say it to our children, and we wondering why they always running away. We wondering why these young girls at 13, 14, 15 years old want to have babies. And you know what the number one answer is? Because they want something to love. And they don't understand. Well, you got to love that for 18 years. You got to feed him, clothe him. When he acts an ass, when he curses you out, when he gets an attitude, you still got to love him for 18 years. No, you know what these little girls, they love him for a week. They love that baby for a month. They love that baby maybe for a few days. And the second the baby starts screaming, hollering, crying, they don't want it no more. I'm sick of this baby. I'm tired of this baby. I'm doing it by my... They don't want it anymore. This is why when you're a mother, and if your children are sexually active, teach them. Teach them. Explain to them. Let them know. Let them know that you care enough for them to protect them. Let them know that. Because everybody isn't so lucky. A lot of these kids, they're not so lucky. And they have to learn the hard way. So that's one of the reasons why I fight so hard for mine. That's one of the reasons why, man, I don't play. I don't play when it comes to my children, because I'm a single mother, and if I'm not right, they ain't right. Everything that I do for them. I keep telling y'all, everything that I do and how I do with them in mind. Everything that I do. That's why I watch Tracy videos at night, because Angel's room is right there next to me. And the first thing my kids is, when I'm watching some stuff, they come in the room, Mom, what you watching? Cece, this morning, I was watching I told you I'm hooked on the tiny houses. I was watching the tiny house. Cece's, Mom, what you watching? I'm like, I'm watching the tiny houses. Oh, you really? She said, you really think you're going to get a tiny house? I said, I am going to get a tiny house, Cece. She's like, no, you're not, Mom, because we coming back home. So they pay attention. Kids pay attention. So I know that Angel is too young to be listening to Tracy's videos. So I watch them at night. I watch them in the evening when I'm at home, unless I'm in a car or someplace else. Because I know she ain't grown up. Now, Cece, 26 years old. Her old butt knocking on 30. Okay. She's grown enough and old enough to, and her and Tracy got the same attitude. That's why she like how she act. Because they got the same attitude and personality. But Angel doesn't need to hear that, you know? So I have to monitor. I still monitor what Angel watches. And Angel's 13. I still monitor what the twins watch. I pop in their room, I'll tell, what y'all doing? I'll be all like this. What y'all doing? Huh? What's that over there? What game? Mom, I'm playing my game. I'm playing whatever these games is they play. I'm like, okay. Who you talking to? All right, don't be giving out your name and your info. Mom, no, that's my player name. Oh, okay. Like I be on it. These kids can't get away with nothing. I've been doing this for 33 years. For 33 years, I've been doing it. Look, listen, and learn. That's all you got to do. Pay attention. That's it. Look, listen, and learn. And I promise you, you'll pick up a lot. Pay attention to a lot of the stuff that your children are doing or have done. Even when they think you ain't, mass think that, honey, I go in the room. They'll ask me. Cece will ask me, Mom, you been in my room? I'm like, uh-huh. She said, what was you looking for? I said, I wasn't looking for nothing. She said, then why you was in my room all through my stuff? I said, because that's my room and that's my stuff. I did that all while when they was little. Honey, I wasn't looking for shit. I was that mother. I wasn't waiting for them to tell me. Ain't nothing gonna surprise me. I was looking. They go to school, honey. I was under the beds. I was in the pillowcases. I was everywhere. Hey, listen, Linda. Hey, Queen and Chad, you're looking beautiful, Gina. Thank you, love. Thank you. I was in everything. I was paying attention to everything. I went looking for all kind of stuff. As mothers, parents, we have to know that they're going to be able to make it on their own. And if we can prep them to prevent a struggle even better. Exactly, Just Read. And that's what it's all about. It is about prepping them, teaching them, showing them so that they can be prepared for this world. Y'all, my eyes is bad. Is I don't know what. It's about showing them and getting them ready for this real world, because this real world, honey, it's not your friend. It's hard. It's not your friend. Nobody's going to support you. Nobody's going to help you. Nobody's going to look out for you. None of that stuff. So you have to make sure that they're good, that they're okay.
None of that stuff. So you have to make.
So this is the reason why I teach even Angel how to cook, how to clean, how to take care of her brothers when I'm not around to take care of them. I did surprise backpack checks as soon as my sons got home from school. Oh, come on, Tracy. Come on, Tracy. You better say, oh, I did that. Look, this is what I used to do, Tracy. This is how I used to get them. Let me tell you, love. My daughter, 30, and I'm in her business. Lola, you better go ahead and speak on it. I used to tell them because Cece had caught MRSA when she was in high school. She had caught MRSA and had to be in a she was in the hospital, and it was just really, really bad. And thank God that she survived it and she overcame it. So after dealing with that situation, I didn't allow them to bring their book bags upstairs into the up or in their rooms until everything was sprayed down and disinfected. So I would have a container, and I would spray the container down every day in the morning, and I would spray it down again before they got home from school. And they knew that they had, now when we lived in our other house, they had little cubbies. So when they came in, they could just hang their book bags, their coat, and everything, because they all had their own little cubbies. But as they got older, when we moved somewhere else, we had plastic containers, and they would dump their backpacks in there. And I would tell them, you get home, dump your backpacks in here. I don't want them upstairs in the room, so I could spray them down and disinfect them, and I'll bring them to you. I sprayed them bags down every day, and I was all through them. I was in the slightest little pockets and everything. I was not playing. Hey, Empress. Hey, Aisha. I wasn't playing because I wanted to know what they were doing and what was going on. Just Read said, Tracy Whitehead, my mom did it on your way out to make sure you don't change clothes later. I know that's right. Aisha said, Miss Gina, this is real life talk. It's nice to have someone on here giving us some good down home talk like you always do. Thank you, Aisha, love. Thank you. I think that sometimes everybody like the mess. I watch the mess and everything. But I think sometimes, especially with days like this and stuff like this that's going on, sometimes you just need real talk. You just need to have a real conversation. You just need to help somebody out that's going through something that you may not even know they're going through something, but they're going through something with their children. And they're like, well, damn, Miss Gina's daughter ran away and she had to go and look for her. And she was trying to be grown too. Look, let me tell you something. I told you I don't try to be perfect. I never said I was perfect. I never said I was the perfect mother. I live in the real life world, okay? And every time, every single one of us has went through that age when you're 13, between ages 13 and 16 is when them little girls, hot tail girls, that's when my grandmother used to say, get heated in the pants. Some little boy told you cute, and then it went to your head and stuff. Between the ages of 13 and 16 are the hardest years ever for any mother, because these little girls and little boy is going through puberty, and when some little boy tell her she cute, she thinks she cute, and you can't tell her nothing no more because she thinks she halfway grown. And don't let her be 17, honey, because when they 17, I'm almost 18. And then they don't realize that you might be 18, but you little heifer, you ain't got no job. You ain't got no money in the bank. You ain't got a driver's license. I'm feeding, clothing you, and taking care of you. And after that little boy get your little twat, he gonna throw you away, because then he gonna be looking at your friend and trying to get hers. See, we don't talk to our children like, honey, I set mine down. I don't play. I don't play. My mother didn't sugarcoat shit with me. My grandparents didn't sugarcoat nothing with me. I ain't sugarcoat with them. Let me tell you what my mother told me. My mother said, I didn't screw you and give you them babies. And I would be like, but mom, I'm just going to the candy lady. Right? She said again, I didn't screw you and give you them babies. Take them with you or call a daddy and tell them to come and get them. That's how she was. She didn't play. Wait a minute, boss lady, is this you for real? Y'all, wait a minute. I don't want to add boss lady yet until I know for sure that's boss lady. Wait a minute. Because y'all know how. Wait a minute. Let me do this.
Miss Gina.
Girl, you know what they be trying to do.
I was already on the screen already.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute. I don't even know if this or not. I don't know if this that fool trying to put that mess up here again. Y'all,
It's
let me
me.
be cautious.
It's me.
That's
Look,
my
I'm running
sister.
back and forth. I was cooking. I wanted to pop up here when you first dropped the link, but I'm in the kitchen cooking. But I wanted to say, for you to have 9 children, you are blessed. You did a wonderful, wonderful job. All your kids is close. Although I had 2 parents in my home, but we are close with our parents. And I love the way when I see your kids interacting and stuff with you, it reminds me when my mother was here.
Thank
You know, because
you.
it's a lot of us too. Well, you got one more than we do though. But at the end of the day,
I was
you know,
busy. I was busy.
for you to be a single mother, single, and did this on your own, coming from being homeless to getting your own home, that is priceless. Like, I remember back in the day, this is how I found out about your channel. I didn't even know who Miss Gina was. And this is no joke. One day, VS said, well, why don't Boss Lady go over there and help Miss Gina? And I said, well, who's Miss Gina? I didn't know who you was. And then I went over and checked out your channel. And this was around the time you were staying in a hotel.
Okay.
And then I started watching your videos. And that's how I started to get more familiar with your story and your background and your children. And I've been following you ever since on your
Thank
channel.
you. Thank you.
So for you to come from, I love listening to your stories because you know what? For you to have come from the struggles that you had up to being in your own home, child, I ain't gonna be on here crying. I'm like, oh my God. I love listening to your stories. So at first I didn't understand what Lee D was talking about, but I get it now. So girl, I apologize in the chat. You know, because I first when she was
Right.
talking about the other children, I'm like, oh no, we talking about Miss Gina kids. But
Right.
you know, I got what she was saying though. So
Yeah.
don't take it personal. But yeah, Miss Gina, you doing your thing. And then as I started watching you and you got into your own home in that nice neighborhood, I was like, go ahead, Miss Gina. So at the end of the day, I don't give a damn what nobody got to say about you on YouTube. Everybody, yo,
Thank you.
everybody don't have the same struggle. But at the
Nope.
end of the day, you have to respect that. You know, the things that you've been through, and you have some great supporters on your channel. I'm gonna have to say that too, because I remember back then when I was watching your channel, you had some real good supporters that was out here
Yeah.
donating to you and everything.
That I
And
had some ride or dies, literally.
yes,
Even
you did.
when everybody left me, I had a handful that was like, Miss Gina, I ain't
Yeah,
gonna leave
but
you.
I didn't even understand that, Miss Gina, because you ain't changed a bit. You
Thank you.
ain't changed since I started watching your channel. And this was a while ago. Like
Yeah,
you came from out of this struggle for a minute and into your own
yeah,
home. So, this is
yeah.
taking it all the way back
And
in the
I
day.
worked, I busted my ass. Remember with the busted van that didn't have no heat in it? Like I
Honey,
never complained. I
I
I
remember
went.
I remember when you was doing your jewelry
Yeah,
to
yeah.
have your little side hustle. Miss
I
Gina,
was hustling to get us in this house, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I was hustling.
you had some, and you know what? And you was doing you. And can't
Yeah.
nobody, if it, imagine a mother in your position, and I had to feed 9 kids. Shit, I put my
Thank you,
toes out there
Tracy.
too. I put my toes out there too, child. Just change my nail polish. Remember
Look,
when you?
when that happened, boss lady, and like I said, I get passionate when I tell my stories and I talk, and a lot of people say that's the reason why they like me because I'm so genuine. I was just being genuine, and I was just telling people, you don't know what I had to do, or even other mothers had to do. Like I was blessed that all I had to do was, let somebody lick on some toes and play with some feet and stuff. You got other mothers out here that's swinging a pole, honey, walking the streets. They're
Mm,
doing everything up under the sun to provide for their children. Not to
exactly.
say, I told you, honey, I tell my kids, and now that they grown, I say, you don't know if I had to bend over, get on my knees. You don't know what I had to do. And I will. I will do whatever it takes, honey. These grown-ups on here always talking about putting dicks down kids' throats. Look, my mouth will be wide open because I'll be sucking a lot of dicks if it's gonna get me paid to pay rent and do what I need to do to put a roof over my children's head. People don't understand. I don't have a man that I could fall back on. I don't
Mhm.
have family members that I could say, "Can you help me?" I have no one but me and my children.
And
So I have to make sure they are good at all costs. And whatever it is that I got to do, I'm going to get out there and do it. So they wanted to try to to make my tragedy a mess. And you can't tell my story like I can tell my story.
you know what? I pay that no mind. I really
Mhm.
do. Because you know what? One thing that I do love about your channel, that remember back in the
Thank
day, people used to come on YouTube and tell their real life stories.
you.
And
Yes.
because it
Yeah.
gotten so dark that people don't feel comfortable doing it. But you,
No.
Miss Gina, you still share your stories. You still
Yeah.
share your struggles. People on YouTube, some can relate and some can't. That's their business. But at the end of the day, you be keeping it 100. And that's why from that day, VS said that I've been supporting your channel ever since. Cause you ain't changed one bit to me. You keep me laughing. You keep me laughing, and your stories, you be having some real life stories, like real for real stories. And
Yeah.
some people might judge you on it, but who
I
gives a damn?
told them I could tell y'all stuff. It'll have your F standing on ends with everything. And people don't understand that I'm 51 years old, boss lady. I've been on my own since I was 13. I left
Yeah,
home at 13. Angel's 13 now. Do you not know be tearing up the streets if she left home? When I left home at 13, my mother didn't come and get me, and I didn't go back. And I grew up in the age of New Jack City. When they wanted the cute little light skinned girl, all the dope dealers, and I grew up in that era. So it was hard for me to not have somebody wanting to turn me out because that's what they tried to do back in the day. And you know, blessings and I give glory to God, my sister didn't make it. My sister dealt with that nightmare until she died.
Well,
And
how
so
did you
this is the
survive at
reason why
13?
I share my.
How did you survive at 13?
You know what? I lied about my
Oh,
age. I went and got me a job at a clothing store, and I was staying from place to place, and I would give like this friend a couple of $100 or 50, but whatever. And I'm not gonna lie to you, honey. I went with all the big time drug dealers, and they took care of me. I had a pretty face and a tight body, and they all wanted me, and I was sucking them dry. I said, I'm not going to do a drug, carry a drug. I'm not going to touch a drug, but I will handle that money all day long.
so you didn't
And
look
I did
13.
what I had to do
You didn't
at
look
that
13.
time to take care of me.
Oh,
No, I didn't look 13. I didn't look 13. When I was 13, people thought I was like 17, 18 because I always talked older. I always act old. Girl, I had big titties forever. So imagine at 13, 14, honey, they were sitting up here. They were sitting up here, honey. So I didn't look young. And so it was easy for me to be able to get through and get places. And I always hung out with older people.
oh.
And so I made it, I made it out there.
So why didn't your mom come and look for you? You think? Why you think she didn't come?
Because my mother was dealing with her own issues. My mother came from like I said, my mother is biracial, half white, half black, and her parents were mad at her because she got with my father, who was Puerto Rican, and they didn't stand for that. So, and she kept leaving and going back to him. My father and his family and them moved from Puerto Rico to Buffalo, New York. So my mother was traveling back and forth from Buffalo, New York, Chicago every time her and my father got into it. So my mother had her own issues. And she would use that as an excuse for if she didn't take care of us, if she didn't do this. Plus, she had a handicap of my mother was deaf. So my mother spoke sign language. She could talk. She was one of those that even though she's deaf, she could talk, but she had to read your lips and everybody didn't do sign language back then. So she had to do that. And then the family kind of, disowned her for that or didn't want to be around because they didn't want to have to deal with this extra thing. And then my grandmother was the type, just like how my mother was, you the one had those kids, you handled them kids the best way. Where their daddy at? You chose to be with him, and when we told you not to do this, she left. She dropped out of college and to go be with my father, and they just didn't care about that. And so as I got older, and you know how we get 12, 13, 14, you get rebellious. So I started being rebellious because I wanted to be with my dad and his family and stuff. And then my mother she had that mentality of her mother. You want to go out there and be grown? Take your ass out there and be grown. I'm not coming to get you. And you can't come back here. And that's how I was.
You never looked back? When you left,
I never looked back. When I left my mother, I never looked back. I never went back. I used to send my little sister, I used to send her money or put money in the envelope and stick it in the mailbox to make sure that she was good, to make sure she was okay. And my other sister thought that I left her, so she turned to drugs. And she had been on drugs since she was like 11 years old. She had been dealing with drugs from the age of 10 years old all the way up until she died at 49 years old because I'm 51, she would have been 50. So she was like 48, I think.
Yeah, I heard you speak about your sister before, but I didn't know. Oh, so because you left and she was mourning that hurt, she took another route.
Yeah, she took another route because I was the mother figure that took care of them when my mother wasn't around. My mother used to go and leave days on end. Now, the one thing I could say, my mother never did drugs or anything like that, but my mother was out in that world to where she did what she had to do to take care of her kids. My mother was a go-go dancer. You know, right now, today we call them strippers. Back then, they were go-go dancers. Remember, they used to dance in the cage and do all that. Well, my mother was one of those dancers. So sometimes my mother wouldn't come home for 2-3 days straight because she had to make rent. You know, back then it was no Section 8 and government assistance and housing. You had to get rent the best way you can. So either my mother was going to, and it was and her job thing was limited because she was deaf. Nobody's gonna have a young deaf mother. You know, my mom's in her 20s. No, who's gonna hire her? You know, who's gonna teach her? But my mother was a bad bitch. She was beautiful, had the body to go. My mother she didn't have big boobs, but she had a big ass, and she still got that big ass, and she used it. And I could say this, we was always fed. The lights were on. If the lights got off a day or two, she went out there and hustled and did what she had to do, and she came back and did. But what we did not get, none of us, my mother wasn't that type to come in like I do with my children and say, I love you. I love you guys. How was school today? We didn't get none of that. My mother would be like, we got an A on the test. Well, it's about time you motherfuckers got an A on the test besides sitting around here. She was that type of mother. Because she always had to fight hard because of her handicap. And so because we didn't give that, I just craved that as a little girl going to house and seeing their mothers hug them and love them and tell them they're proud of them and all that. As a child, you crave that. So I knew when I leave here, I ain't looking back. I'm going to let my children know every day, every second of the day, how much I love them. They is not going to ever want for nothing. My children will tell you now, when I'm going to take care of what I need to take care of, I say, I'm going to take care of some business. They say, oh, mommy, you going to take care of some business? Yeah, I'm going to take care of some business. But my older children knew I'm going to do foot fetishes. I might be going and hustle. I might be going to do whatever it is that I needed to do to take care of them. But as they were younger, I always made sure that the child stayed in a child place. And this is the reason why you see my children, they are so respectful. My children don't question me. When I get ready to go and I leave, they don't say, well, where you going? Mom, why are you doing that? We see 8-year-olds and 7-year-olds on here questioning their mamas, telling them to shut up and this and that. Y'all don't even see Cece do that. Cece will joke around and this and that, but when I tell her ass, look, girl, you playing too much, she straighten up real quick. And everything that I've taught my children and that I instilled in them, I had to learn that, boss lady. My mother didn't teach me that. I didn't get that from my mother. I'm gonna tell you what my mother taught me, and I love her for it. And let me tell you something. You talk about my mother, I'm dragging your motherfucking ass. I will kill for that lady. That lady put me here, but she's one of the strongest women I have ever known. She has been strong. She didn't take no shit off of nobody. She didn't take nothing off of us. She lived in that mentality of, if I'm taking care of you, you're gonna do what I tell you to do. I don't give a damn how you feel about it and how you and that's how it was back then. And you said yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, and you did what your mother told you to do. I couldn't take it. And the last straw for me was when my mother's boy do anything where I felt she didn't do anything about it. And that was the last straw for me. And that's when I left. And I just felt that even
book. That's a book.
That's what everybody said. I need to write a book.
Don't tell it all. Don't tell it all.
Don't tell it. Well, and that's how I wound up leaving. Long story short, that's how I wound up leaving at the age of 13. And I didn't go back. And my mother didn't, she didn't come looking for me. And I thank God that she didn't. I thank God that she made the choices that she made. I made the choices that I made. I pray for my mother every day, all day, and we're closer than ever. We're closer than ever right now.
So hopefully, if you do write a book, then you could tell us how you and your mom reunited after all of these years.
Yeah.
That would be a good part. I want to ask.
And not even that, to know that the part of my children didn't even know they do you know when they met my mother, they used to call her that lady? My last three, they used to say, Mom, that lady talking to you, that my mother was that lady for a good 3-4 years because my children didn't know her.
But y'all look alike. I've seen a picture.
Yeah. I look just like her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like her.
But they, in the kid's mind, when they're never around that person and they don't know them, and we don't introduce them as this is your mom or this is your aunt or this and this and that. That's one of the reasons why I felt the way I felt, and I was so hurt about Lovely because my children called her auntie. My kids don't have any aunties, so for me to allow them to do that, that was something really special to me, and it was something really special to them. I don't take, when I say I love you, I love you. I don't take that for granted. When I say you my sister, my mother only gave birth to 3 girls, and I'm the oldest of the 3. Okay, I have one sister left, and I hardly see her, and I hardly talk to her. So if I say you my sister, man, that means a lot. That means a lot. When my kids get on here and say, "Is that Auntie such and such?" Do you know how much it just, I just fell out laughing that how Cece took to Tracy. I don't know what it is, but my daughter sees something in Tracy, and I'm talking about Cece, my twin, sees something in Tracy that we don't see. And every time she hears a voice, and she says, is that my Auntie Tracy? And me and Tracy don't talk outside of here. We don't, but my daughter sees her video, she hears a voice, she's here how she, and she says, Mom, she likes me. And kids go looking for people that are like them when they don't have family. That's what people they don't understand. If you never had a mama, you go looking for people that might be your mother. If you never had a father, you go looking for similarities in men that could be your father. So my daughter was looking for similarities in an auntie, and she saw it in Tracy. How she talks, how she acts, because that's how Cece is. Wow, I'll fight you in a heartbeat. I was going up to the school every day. But will I ever take that away from her? No. I'd be like, yep, I'm talking to your Auntie Tracy. Because that's what makes her feel good. That's what makes her feel. Angel and the twins and them, they love Diamond Dory. That's Auntie Diamond. Diamond promised me every day, Gina, I promise you I'll never turn on your kids. I'll never leave you. I'll never leave them. And they ask about her every single day. We don't have family. So it hurts me when I take somebody in and I treat you like family, and then you turn on me and then go and talk about me. You could just say, Gina, I don't fuck more, but wow, why hurt my children? Because you don't mess with me no more. Well, it gets.
When I listen to your videos, I kind of get that. You know what I'm saying? Because I heard the story about your other sister, and you did tell us about before that about your other sister. Y'all don't speak, and you don't have a big family, so I could get it. But I have I have a big family, and most people who come from a small family wind up having a lot of kids. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
are you close with all of your kids? When I didn't even know you had 9 kids, I was like, because you don't look. I mean, how do you look having 9 kids? If that's how you look at 9 kids, like I was like, she got 9 kids.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have guessed it. But when I went back to your videos and heard you had 9 kids, I was like, damn. Because my mother come from, she only has 1 brother and 2 sisters. And my mother had 6 kids. Then when my father was younger, he had a child. Okay? So that we close with them. It's 2 of them. We close with them.
And that's how my other children are with their. I told you we don't do steps and halves. We don't. My kids don't say that's my stepsister. That's my half sister. They all say that's my sister. That's that. Unless somebody asks, like, do you all have the same mother, or do you all have the same? People will ask from time to time. Even when we went on the vacation and Florida, I went with, that was two of my kids' father and his wife that we went with. But as you can see, he claimed all my children. He was dad to all of them, and she was mom to all of them. Y'all saw in the video, I was like, go over there to your other mama. I'm drunk and this and that. But we're like family, and that's just how we don't do halves. We don't do steps. I bet you not one person on here ever went out of town with their baby daddy and his wife or girlfriend. Folks don't do that for the kids, and you don't see it.
Even when my father was younger, he had two kids when he was young, when he was a teenager, and he still was responsible enough to give them his last name. And when my mom and dad got married, it was easy for us to accept them after we got older and met them because we have the same last name. Now we didn't have the same last name. I don't know how I would have acted. Like, I probably funny actor. So I probably would have been a little standoffish, but being that, and my dad wasn't even married to, of course he was young. He was 18. But he still had sense enough to give them his last name. You know what I'm saying? So like now we close with them, because just my father alone is 6 of us.
Okay.
Because my mother and father married, and then them two when he was younger, and we all close. It's
and that's why I always said I was going to always keep my children very close, because my mother was the type that if she was mad at me, she talked about me to my sister. If she got mad at my sister, she'd talk about my sister to the other sister. My mother did that kind of stuff. And I don't play that. I always said I'm gonna always love them all at once, unconditionally. When they fight and they are, I don't get in the middle. I'm like, I don't answer phone. Yeah,
you can love them all unconditionally.
We all
like each and every one of your kids. Like with my mother, she loved us all unconditionally, but we all have our separate love, for our mother. Like
love,
you know what I'm saying, right? Like I have my special moment with my mother, my sister, and them have their special moment.
And I do it with them. Yeah. I do it with them. Like I used to take some of the kids out of school just so they can have a mommy's day with me alone, because I've always had so many. And sometimes they need that one with you. I would do days with the boys.
Yep. Yeah. They need that one-on-one time. That's their special moment. I remember Miss Gina when Macy's used to be open downtown North.
Yeah.
And my mother worked for a law firm, right? And she would call. We would all take turns going to lunch with my mother. You know what I'm saying? And we would go in Macy's, and we would go shopping, and I would come home with my stuff, and my sister used to be like, "Where you get that at?" And I'd be like, "Mommy bought it for me." And then I said, "But," she said, "Next week is your turn."
So, it's your turn. Yeah.
So I get what you're saying when you was talking about how you was got the kid. Look, I'm about to get all emotional. When you were talking about getting the beds for your kids and stuff, and you a single mother, but at least you was able to get them their beds. You thought about yourself last. So for you being a single mother, I look, I commend you.
Thank you.
I commend you. So
it broke me down when Philly Boy said, "I'm so proud of you," because I don't get that. We don't get that. I know
that too.
When he said that, I lost it. And I was like, Philly Boy, the very first told me that
Wait, hold
was
on. Okay.
was Cece. She was years old, and she was the first person to ever say, "Mommy, I'm proud of you." And I didn't get look when I went, I dropped out of school in my senior year, and I went back and got my GED because I never wanted my children to ever come to me and say I didn't have my high school diploma, I didn't go to college. So even after I got my GED, I went back to college and got my associate's degree. When I got my GED, that was the happiest time of my life. I called my mother. I was pregnant with my fourth child. And my mother said, instead of her saying, "I'm proud of you, congratulations," she said, "Well, it's about damn time one of y'all got it." That broke me. That broke me because I was just like, I worked hard and I did all of this. And I'm like, I'm going to go back. I'm not going to stop here. I'm going to go back and try to at least get a degree in something. And she never acknowledged me, but everything that she did, it made me stronger, and it made me
I know. And listening to your story, Miss G,
at
it breaks
things
my heart.
differently. So
It breaks my heart because it really does. It breaks my heart because and no shade to your mother, but that was terrible. That was terrible
yeah,
for her to say those things to you. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
I mean, I know she's
But
now the woman that you are today, but that's not that's
and I look at it, and I look at it this way too, boss lady, that you have to want to break that cycle. My mother is her mother, and her mother treated her that way, and she treated me that. I could have done those same things to my daughter, but let me tell you something. I used to pray every day because I wanted my kids to be able to have the same opportunity that I had. Lord Jesus, please, I just want to love my kids, keep them all together like I did all of this. I knew from a young girl I wanted a lot of children. Like I used to lie when I had my first one. I used to lie and tell people I had 5 kids, like all the time. And I said they were all gonna be put together because I wanted to show my mother that even though you were broken, and even though you went through all of this stuff, you could have learned to be a better mother if you wanted to.
yeah.
Things that my mother didn't show me and didn't teach me, I read a book, I asked the doctors, I asked the social workers. I learned. I wanted to be the mother that my mother was not
Well,
to
you
me.
proving that
My
now.
mother, boss lady, yeah.
You proving that now.
And that's why I tell my mother never, I didn't hear, I told you, I didn't hear "I love you" from my mother till I was 40 something years old. 40 some years old for you to hear your mom say to you, "I love you" unconditional. Because my mother used to say, "I love you, but do you know what happened to me? I love you, but do you?" And I was like, well, damn, when am I gonna just get, girl, I love you without a but? So that's why every time my kids come in here, y'all see, I don't even tell y'all to wait. I just immediately give them my
Sure do.
attention. And sometimes I forget even here. It's natural because I never want them to, my kids will never say, "My mother put YouTube or video or anything over them." And they will never say that. They will always have my attention. I will always tell them every time they walk in this room, you see me, I light up like a Christmas tree when my kids walk through the door. I have yet to see a mother yet light up like a Christmas tree when they child, not that raggedy ass man, when they child walk into a room. So you can't, them kids is all I got, boss lady. Them and God, that's all I got. When I get old and I can't wipe my own ass, and guess what I got now?
Right there
Everybody
for
talking
you.
about I got time. It ain't but 7 days in a week. I tell them, honey, 2 of y'all gonna get a day off. I should never want for nothing. I should never be without nothing. My ass should always be clean. I shouldn't have to worry about when you got 9 children that you have been good to.
Got that right.
I've been good to, plus 3 grandchildren. Us three
Well,
grandbabies. So
I have
I
one.
shouldn't.
I have one, and I asked for a boy, and I got a boy. I'm happy. I'm blessed with. I got one of the best sons in the world. You know what I'm saying?
I
We
love it.
like this.
Uh,
We like this. Now,
yeah, and
my
that's
brother,
how we should.
yeah, like my
That's
brother,
how it's supposed
they
to
got
be.
kids, but we like this. My son went in the army. He completed it. He is wonderful. He is the best. I'm
I,
happy. Like I commend you for your 9, but I used to be one of them party animals, so I got blessed with my son. I wasn't even thinking about no kids. I got blessed with him. Okay, I used to be
you was
so
getting it out.
yeah,
You was
yeah.
up there doing the thing, and he popped up.
Look, my son slowed me down. My son, having my son made me grounded, made me focus. You know what I'm saying? It put me
Yeah,
on the right path. So for
right.
you to have 9,
Yeah.
baby, nobody better not say nothing about no damn Miss Gina. I don't give a damn.
That's
Nobody never do.
why
Now,
some the people,
my
you
friend
know,
come,
they don't know my story.
my
They don't
friend
know my
Colette,
story. They don't understand.
my friend
Yeah, the
Colette got,
reason why
she has 10 kids. She has 10.
wow,
And all 6
10.
of them are in college. And she got 4 babies
Look,
left.
my kids keep saying, angels say all the time, Mommy, why you just didn't have 10? Why you ain't go? I said, because you wasn't a twin. That's what I told her. I said, if you had been a twin, then it would have been 10. That's
Well,
it.
honey, you
I'm
go, Miss Gina. You go.
I'm
So
looking
all together,
forward to.
you only have 3 boys, right?
No, I
And the
have
rest of the
5.
girls. Oh, you have 5
I
boys
have 5 boys.
and 4
Mm-hmm.
girls.
And
Okay.
4 girls.
And 1 set
Yep.
of twins.
1 set of twins.
See, twins run in my family. I'm a twin,
They running.
and I have
I
4
lost
brothers.
my first set of twins. My first set of twins, they would have been 34 years old today. They
And
would have
no,
been
you
30.
guys, my twin sister don't have this, you guys. No, she don't. And another thing I want to say, I was not born with this. Anybody could get this.
Yep,
Like,
that's
yeah,
true.
and you know that
Yep.
for sure, Miss Gina, that anybody could get this. Like, it
Anybody,
just started
because
up.
let me tell you, boss lady, Angel has it on her thigh.
Oh, she do?
Angel, yes, Angel has it on her thigh. I
And
was
it ain't
looking
go
and
no place else? It didn't
not no.
spread?
I've been watching and I've been waiting, and I was just like, Angel, what is? She's like, I don't know, Mom. I said, when did that come? And she was like, it one day it was just there,
So
and
it's
but
not, it's not a
it's on
birthmark?
the back of her thigh.
And it's not a birthmark. She
No,
wasn't
it's not
born.
a birthmark. No, she didn't
Oh,
used to have it.
you
Now
better
you know that's my baby. I know every parts of her body
you
and
better
every.
monitor it, Miss Gina. One day something else might pop up. That's what
Yep,
it does.
that's
Random
what. Yeah.
it
So
pops
I
up.
monitor it because I hadn't seen it before. Just like I had the scare when Angel had the lump up under her boob,
Oh,
and I had to take her back and for that, and then they had to test it, and that scared the daylights out of me because my grandmother passed away from cancer. 2 of my aunts passed away from breast cancer, and that runs in my family. And
well,
so when
most
she,
people that have like a thyroid condition or um grave disease
mm-hmm.
like that, most people have vitiligo. But
Oh,
mostly it starts from your, like I got mine through my thyroid. My thyroid
oh,
did this. Yeah, so
oh,
make sure you monitor that on your
okay.
baby leg. But
Yeah,
yeah, Miss
because I
Gina,
didn't see it before, and I was like, Angel, come in. And then I saw in the back, and I said, when did that get? She was like, I don't know, Mommy. It one day it was just there.
better be
And then
careful.
yeah, and I had to start. I was like, okay, let me, because I'm like that. I go to the hospital immediately. The doctor's office, like I had their school when this stuff was going on. And we couldn't get our asthma medication. And the school found us an online doctor where we was doing
What?
video. Yeah, they found us a video that we all sat right here. We had the camera up and everything, and they talked to us, each one of us, about what was going on, and then they sent our prescriptions to Walgreens. And because I was just on it, I said, "Look, it's been 2-3 months now, and we haven't been to the doctor. And I need my asthma medicine. I need my high blood pressure medicine. The boys need their asthma
Yeah.
medicine and allergy medicines and stuff like that." And literally their school found us a doctor, and they said they're gonna do the video for
Oh,
you guys,
good,
send your
good.
stuff there. Yeah. And that's
So,
how we.
honey, so basically, maybe your older kids know, but your younger kids probably don't know how good they got it right now.
No, they don't. They
They
don't.
don't,
And
right? I
you
think
know
so.
what? And the younger ones, I mean, the older ones, especially Cece, she tells them all the time. She say, "Look, stay with mommy as long as you can. Listen to mommy and do what you like." She tells them. She lets them know every time she come up in there. She say that lady, and they know Cece don't play. She the one that don't like. If she hear me tell them more than once to do something, she say, "Wait a minute, did my mama just tell you to go and do something?" They be already moving. They
Miss
be
Gina,
moving.
I love your channel, honey. Not only that, you done blog going to the pantry to get
Nope.
food.
Yep.
You done blogged about. I mean, we actually was watching you go to the pantry. We don't
Yeah.
watch you go to the flea market to buy
Yeah.
stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I love it ain't like some people is fascinated because they probably like if you ain't been through that and to see somebody else that that's actually going through it, but now all the shame is gone. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It's go to time. It's let
Yep.
me take care of my kids time. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? So
Yes.
that's why I appreciate your channel. You know, I be like, go ahead, Miss Gina. Miss Gina going to the pantry, child.
Yeah.
I remember
Look,
somebody.
boss lady, we went to, remember, me and Angel got our trip clothes for Florida from the thrift store. We went to the thrift store. We was picking out shirts and shorts and dresses and everything from what we was gonna wear or what we wore in Florida. Everything that we wore that we got, it came from the Goodwill.
But you want to know something now? You put me up on something. But I remember like if anybody from North, right, they had the church, right, and they used to be out there like garage sales and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And honey, this lady that lived in Seventh Avenue Projects, my mother started to get real cool. We lived in the colonies, and they had lived in the projects. And she invited my mother to go to. It was like an outside flea market,
Uh-huh.
honey. My mother bought these dishes, and come to find out, these dishes was worth a lot of money.
Yeah.
You don't know what you gonna find.
What you gonna
At
find? Nope.
I mean, some people do. Is it called a swap meet? Is it a swap meet or a flea market? It's the same thing, right?
It depends on where you stay. I think some places call it the swap meet. Some places call it the flea market. I think in California they call it the swap meet.
Well, honey, some I don't know if this person was rich or whatever, or probably they didn't know the value of what they got rid
Yeah.
of.
No.
Older relatives.
If you go in those really affluent neighborhoods that go to their garage sales, go to their Goodwills, and go to their, you will find some great stuff, because a lot of them, when they have estate sales and whatever don't sell on the estate, they donate it. And they get, and sometimes, like if you come over in my neighborhood and they have their garage sales, whatever don't sell, they put it on the corner or in front of their house, and they put a sign on it that says free. And you can go and just get, and it be good stuff. Really, really, you'll be like, dang, they getting rid of this, they threw this away, but they don't want to take it back in the house. So they'll just put free on it and sit it out there.
Miss Gina, did you ever watch Mom the eBay on YouTube?
Yes.
Honey,
Yes.
I heard your story, right? When you were talking about the Goodwill and the pantries, right? And
Yeah.
I'm telling you, YouTube be having some good videos on here. It's
Yeah.
some good content creators on here.
Good.
So
Very
I
good stuff.
started typing in, right, and I
Uh,
found a channel, Mom the eBayer.
yep.
Honey, she live in Chicago. Don't
Yes.
she
Yep.
be going to these rich areas in Chicago?
Yes.
This
Get good
lady
stuff.
done found
She's awesome.
she done found genuine Louis Vuitton bag. Did you see when she took the bag to the Louis Vuitton store and
Yes.
saw that the bag was real?
And they told it was real. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
And she found a
Yep.
Tiffany bracelet. She
Yes.
done
Do
found some
you
good
see?
stuff.
Have you looked and Googled the dumpster divers? The
Yes.
women. Oh
I
my
be watching,
God.
honey, sometimes I be like, child, they are bold as hell.
Okay, let me tell you something. When my when I was with my husband and when we first had moved, because I've been out here in Naperville for 12 years.
Thank you,
And
Angela.
and when I was with him, the how we did to get back, we went dumpster diving and we got medals and we did all kind of stuff. And when I tell you, I was the one that told him, let's go to the dumpsters at the mall. Let's go behind the mall. And when we used to get all kind of new shoes, new clothes, jewelry, just tons and tons and tons.
Was you scared that you was gonna get locked up?
No, because you know what? The police knew us. This is what's so funny. The police, we was doing it so much, they knew us. They would come and knock on the door, and they would say to my husband, "Oh, we know this lady that's throwing out a dishwasher, such and such. You go and go and take it out." Like we were so good at what we did. We had business cards. We would pass out business cards to tell them we'll come back and get the job. I'm talking about we made pretty good. That's how we made rent. That's how, when my kids had to go on trips and we didn't have the money for the trips. We said, okay, wait till we go dumpster diving anymore. We would get up at 5 o'clock in the morning and we would be out the door by 6. This was our job. This was our business. And we would go and do that. Then we would take the kids to
I
school.
believe you. I believe you because you know what? Even Mom the eBay, she found so much stuff with tags on it, Miss Gina.
Yes.
Still had the tags on it. She has she opened up her eBay channel. She sells stuff on eBay.
Yeah. Yeah.
And her store, I just go by there to check on her store. Her store is doing successfully.
Yeah. Yeah. She's
So
good.
Yeah, so I
She's
believe
good.
you. When I seen you at the flea market, I said, "Go ahead, Miss Gina." Miss Gina was all out. Here she go.
I sure was.
I was like, "Go, girl." Well,
I was serious.
you don't see that no more. And for us to be subscribed to your channel, like we don't really know. Like I follow Mom the eBay, but I don't talk to her like how I could come in your chat and talk to you.
Right.
So to actually know you and see you actually doing that, I was like, you go ahead, Miss Gina. You know what? You made me curious to see what they be having at these places.
At these, yeah.
I mean, but where I'm at, I don't see one. I don't see no place like that where I live at. But honey, if I was like, you know what, when I get back to Jersey, I want to be, real nosy because remember when I told you how I donated stuff to the Goodwill and stuff like that?
Yeah. Yeah.
I've actually been inside. We would
Okay.
have to leave the bags and stuff, and I guess
Right. You leave the bags around the corner at the door. Yeah.
yeah, but I never actually been inside to see what the hell are they selling of people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You
So I never,
if you look back, you can literally find a lot of good, really good stuff. You can get a lot of really good stuff.
see, I never been this, but when I seen you, who was you with? Your daughter?
Yep.
And I said, look at Miss Gina.
Yep. I was
and you, that's what I like about you. You ain't shame. You know what? I need to be shipping some of my stuff to you. That's what I need to do. I'm telling you, Miss Gina, I got scarves. Remember what we was talking about and stuff
yeah.
the other day? Like I I mean, you pay for the shipping. I can send it to you because I'm
Okay.
like, you know, you got stuff that
Yeah.
you don't want to throw away because you know it's
You don't
good.
want to throw away. You don't, because Kiki C, who on my channel, Kiki C, she has sent me boxes and boxes of stuff, and she'll say, "Oh, your daughter might like this, or your other daughter might like that," and anything that they can't wear or we don't use or whatever, I donate. Like
Oh, well, I would love to do that because you know
I
what, especially Miss Gina, listening to your story, I'm like, you know what, ain't no, I would really like pack up the stuff, put it in the box, and I would ship it out to your post office for you. I
okay.
would. And you know what? That way I know that I'm giving it to somebody that I know is going to
You know
appreciate
it's gonna go to
it.
them like
Right. What
directly.
we
Like
was talking about the other day
yeah,
where they sell your stuff. Now,
yeah,
I mean, I could sell my own shit, but
yeah.
you know, if I could give it away, I would rather give it away than
You
sell that
wanted
stuff.
to go to somebody that could use it and that could need it, because it was, even when I was like out there, you know, they would tell me, well, you can go over here and you know, we could give you this voucher, but you may have to pay the taxes on it, and you have to, you know, if you go over or anything like that, so you still had to pay, you know, for some stuff. And and being homeless, and being homeless as a woman, it is the worst, the most difficult thing ever, because it's hard to keep clean. It's hard to keep sanitized.
Mhm.
It's hard to have you. Let me tell you something. When you homeless and you a woman, you wearing them panties 3, 4, 5 days, unless you're able to get a hotel room to where you can wash them out on your hands. If you, when we got that time of the month, you ain't always got money. You got to decide: do I buy tampons or do I
Oh
buy?
my God, baby.
Do
You know what?
I
And that's why I pray every day. I pray every day. I don't think that that's nothing to be laughing and giggling about
no,
because I, you know, I don't know what I would do if I was in that situation. You know what I'm saying?
it's hard.
Nobody don't know.
It's hard. And boss lady, imagine doing this and you got 2 or 3 daughters. So now it's 3 of you all, and everybody's coming on at the same time, and you
Oh
don't have all of this stuff. It is hard. And then you got to go and buy stuff and this and that. So now you got to pick: do you pay for your hotel room, or do you have to get what it is? Like, there is, if you go and look and Google the homeless, and you Google some of the women that have told their stories about when they come on their period monthly, how they had to rip up t-shirts. One lady said she was able to get a whole, got blessed with diapers, and she had to wear diapers. Like, I could tell you stories that will have. This is the reason why I said, when you asked me, Miss Gina, do you take the stuff to a church and stuff? And I said, no, I go to the people. I give it to them directly, because I know how it is when you need this, and this, but they gonna tell you, we only can give you this. Well, I don't need that. I don't need more toothbrushes and toothpaste. We need Kotex and tampons.
well,
We
see, and not only that, Miss Gina, you'll be helping me too. You know what I'm saying? You'll be helping me too, so that way I could clean out my closet.
You clean out
I
your
can
closet.
send, I can send the stuff to you. You can keep whatever you want, and what you don't want, you can give to the people that you know that
That could use
use
it.
it. You know what I'm saying? Because even though I have cousins, but you know, we all highways away. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like,
yeah,
I don't know where. I mean, I'm not. We already talked about that goodwill and stuff. I see Santa Claus out there ringing his bell and stuff like
yeah.
that. I don't think I'm going to be giving to him either no more.
Nope.
After what we
They
talked
don't,
about.
that money they take in millions of dollars each year. And let me tell you something, less than a third of that actually goes to the people, actually goes to those that really are in need. And look, you can go and look and Google it, and you can watch 2020 has did videos about, do you know exactly where the money is going from the Red Cross? And when they did the videos, it showed that it went to the CEOs. It went to the big people. These people were getting $1 million, $100,000 bonuses. And you got folks still starving. I got family members, and we out in Puerto Rico that still ain't got clothes, water, and all this other stuff. That stuff is still sitting on trucks and in warehouses. And what did they do with all the money? Because the money was supposed to be to hire the truckers and hire the people to get the food and stuff to them. But it's not going to them. It's going to the CEOs. It's going to the industry. It's going to management. It's not going to where it's supposed to go to. And
well, you know what? This is what we going to do, right? We going to start in the end of this month.
Mm-hmm.
We going, because you know, the bigger the package, the more the shipping and the handling is going to be.
Right.
We should start off with a medium sized, nice sized box.
Okay.
I can ship it to your post office, and you can pick it up from there. And we can keep doing that and keep doing that. That way, I could clean out my stuff.
Yeah.
And you can still keep doing your thing. How you doing with the homeless people over there?
Yeah.
You know
Because it's a lot.
Yeah.
It's hard. Like there was days that I used to give. You know what got me through? Let me just say this. My children's teachers at their school, the principal and teachers at their school, they used to wash our clothes every Friday. Every Friday, the teachers would say, bring your clothing in the morning and we'll wash them. And by the time you pick up the kids after school, you will have clean clothes. The teachers would go home on their lunch break and wash our clothes and fold them up. They would be so fresh and smell so good, just so myself and my children would have clean clothes. Boss lady, people don't have, I was blessed.
See, you know what the thing is? People are too proud these days. They too proud to be like, oh my God, I don't want this. I ain't gonna wear that. I don't want this. And I'm like, really? First of all, I can understand if people worry about bed bugs and shit like that. Now, I can get that. I totally get that. But, you know, if that's not the case, then people should not be proud to accept stuff from people.
From people. You know what I'm saying? Especially when they genuinely trying to help. Look, I accepted everything. What we could use and we could fit, we used. What we couldn't use, I passed it along. Because I literally met other families while, you know, we were homeless. We met other homeless families that were in those hotels. Do you all not know that I just found this out from when I was staying in the hotels, that there is a certain percentage of rooms that the hotels keep aside for certain agencies and companies for the homeless.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, I was reading my book comment. No, I ain't gonna put that in there. But you know what?
You better not put that blue dress in there.
I bet you if I sent it to Miss Gina will wear one of them.
I sure will. I've been trying to get, you know who was supposed to give me one? Designs by V. Because you know Designs by V makes the African.
Oh my God, she do a good job.
I told her every time I talk to her, I say, I'm still waiting on my dress.
So Miss Gina, I'm gonna show you something. Hold on, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you guys, it's like we gotta pull together because it's getting worse and it's hard out here for our people. Tracy said, I used to be an intake worker at the Salvation Army Women's Shelter in Indianapolis, and I loved the women that came in. You are awesome, Tracy. Tracy says, you are speaking facts, Gina. That is why I quit. They weren't governing the money correctly. Yep.
So, Miss Gina, look.
Mm-hmm.
I bought this, right? It's a scale. Right? When you shipping stuff off.
Yeah.
I put the box on here, and I'll be able to tell you how much the box is going to cost to ship.
Perfect. Okay.
And that way, we'll determine it like that. You know,
Awesome.
because this thing be on point. Because I use it all the time with my little
Yeah, we
online
had one of
store.
them we use at work when we be sending packages and different
Yeah,
stuff.
ain't it on point? This thing is
It's on
accurate.
point. Yeah, I know about that.
Thank
Thank you.
on my ROP network channel where I'll be reviewing online products. I'm
Yeah.
gonna do this too. This thing is awesome. And not only that, well, I have to get this thing right here. Let me cover up my business. But I have to buy one of these. You know the things that where it prints your labels?
Oh yeah, the label printer, yeah.
I have one of those. I've just been using my regular computer, but I want to buy a label printer.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, and then
we had that at work, and I used to have to do that when I would have to send out that thing is amazing. I used to bring my own stuff in. I used to be like, shoot, I'm gonna use their label printer and they stuff there.
Gina, don't forget, we are starting this towards the end of the month.
Okay.
Okay. That way it gives me time to get this stuff together. And I'm gonna have to email you because sometimes you be forgetting. I waited for you till 12 o'clock midnight to go live. If you said you're gonna go live,
yeah. I sure did. I was supposed to went live. Yep, and I didn't go live till the next morning.
Honey, I stayed up till almost 1:30. I said,
I am so sorry.
So I'm gonna definitely have to email you.
Huh? Look, let me put my number down there. Let me put my number down there. This my oops, where? Okay.
Okay, let me I'm gonna give you the first digit so you ain't gonna forget me, Gina.
Okay. All right, so then she can call me. Thank you, Tracy. This is a great conversation. So now you can that's my Google number, so you can call me, text me. Yep, you could call me, text me, message me, whatever on that number. And then when you call me on that number, and then I'll give you my cell number.
Okay, wait. I'm trying to find my where the hell is my other cell phone at? Well, anyway, if you see a hold on, let me tell you right now.
Okay.
Hold on.
Oh, some people lights went off. My daughter just said, "Mom, did your lights go off?" Nope, our lights didn't go off.
Miss Gina, if you see a 404 area code pop up on your phone, that's me.
That's you? Okay. Okay, I got you. Cause look, I don't be answering them numbers. I don't know. You know how them haters be doing me.
Yeah, so if you see a 404 area code, pick up the phone. For real, we need to really
Okay, I got
you know what, we really do need to start this because like you said, the pandemic is about to really get real hectic out there. You ain't gonna want to be outside. It's about to get worse. You ain't gonna want to be out there, not even with a mask on. So, why everything
That's why I'm trying to help and do everything that I can do right now, because when it get bad and again, and they said we may not leave for 3 months. They said if it get as bad as it is, we may be stuck in the house for 3 months.
Man, I might have to buy me a deep freezer.
That's what did you not know that the deep freezers is selling out? They have been sucking. People been buying me. You should see my deep freezer in my garage. It's full to the top. We can't get nothing else now.
I never really thought about a deep freezer because what I need a deep freezer for. But now with all of this stuff going on, I'm really considering buying one.
Look, my kids thought they think I'm joking when I keep telling them I'm going to get me some land. I told them I got 5 years because then Angel gonna be grown. Angel will be 18 in 5 years. I told them I'm gonna give me some land and I'm gonna go get me a tiny house and I'm gonna have my own little farm and my own little stuff. See, look, we the only one that don't listen. We get a little bit of money and we want to go shopping and we want to go buy jewelry and fancy cars and all this stuff. But you know what them rich white folks doing? They selling off their big, huge $300,000-$200,000 homes and they going and buy them a land and they downsizing and they planting and they getting prepared. We not getting prepared. We not preparing. And this is why I'm trying to wake people up that you gonna have problems if you
I got my little arrow garden though. I got my little arrow garden.
Girl, get
But
it.
it's only spices. I know what you talk about. You talk about tomatoes, lettuce,
Yeah, tomatoes, lettuce, okra. You know, that kind of stuff that you can go out because what you gonna do now? The food and stuff that they giving us now is killing us. It's making us sick. Things is going on. Girl, you wondering why you got a second ear growing out from behind the first ear.
You don't know who coughed on their hands and put it on the food.
Yeah, on the food. You don't know nothing, and so it's hard. And this is the reason why we got to prepare ourselves. And I'm telling Matt and I'm telling my kids and all of them. Look, y'all better. My son, I found out through my daughter, this is my oldest son, and my daughter found out on his Instagram that he just bought a new BMW truck. Is you crazy? Why are you buying a new BMW truck? That's land right there. He could have took that money and he could have went and bought us some land and we could have went and started putting property. Like, I'm like, what is he thinking? Because when stuff go down, you're going to live in that truck. You're going to live in that BMW truck. Like, what are you going to do? Times is getting hard, but everybody is still thinking, you know, especially these young ones. They just want to look good. They want to.
All the elders, this is what one of our subscribers said. All the elders, like the oldest kids and this, and if your mama's still alive, get all their income. Get a big house and get a bunch of land.
Yes. I've been telling my son for the longest, we need to get a 3 flat or 4 flat or something where everybody can live in it and we can live in there free, self-sufficient, have our own stuff. Then because everybody is paying rent for somebody else. My daughter living in Hyde Park, she ain't never in her apartment. Never that because she an airline stewardess and she always flying around.
Wasting money.
But she paying like $1,500 a month for 1 bedroom. $1,500 a month for someplace she ain't never sleeping. She ain't never there. So it's just like, okay, you might as well live with mama and just have a room and put that money can go in the bank. Cause
you might have to give up your red room.
No, that ain't happening. The only way I'm giving up my red room is when I get my tiny house. I told them I want my tiny house because when I want to block all them out and have something to myself. Now look, they can have the house and everything. If I could park my tiny house like in the back or somewhere on the side. I
love those little tiny houses. I'll be looking at the videos. You can get them $50,000, $60,000 if you want it custom with like a stuff. Yeah, they don't cost that much.
And you got folks, and because I've been doing my research, they are building their own and making them like for $20,000, $30,000. I was just like, oh shoot.
At a Home Depot material.
Yes, Home Depot. And wait a minute. And let me tell you the best thing. Craigslist is your friend. Because Craigslist, when people redo their kitchens and all that, they give that stuff away for free. They give cabinets away, toilets away. When I saw all that, I said, damn, I could build my own tiny house. Look at all this stuff that the people are giving. They tell you just come and pick it up. Cabinets, I've seen toilets. I've seen where they give away paneling. Some give away whole entire floors.
I see people doing that on Facebook.
Yeah. You can get this stuff and you can, we could be self-sufficient.
The catch-22 is um, you have to live within miles.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You have to live within close enough to go and pick it up. Yeah, that's true. And you have to make sure you have the right transportation, a truck or something, and
Yep, yep,
help. Because they'll tell you real quick, I ain't helping you.
yep.
I ain't helping you put
And
nothing in there.
you better bring some movers.
You better bring some movers, yeah. Because luckily, I got lucky when I went and bought this red couch from the guy, and I told him I was coming right after work. So right after work, I didn't even have time to come home to get one of the boys. I went straight there, and he saw, since I had my work clothes on and everything, he went on and helped me put it in my van, and it fit in my van perfectly. But
Oh,
yeah, if you don't bring help, they won't help you put it in there.
nah, but it's good to bring somebody with you anyway, because you don't want to go to somebody's place by yourself.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But shoot.
Yeah.
So what you cook for dinner? Or did you cook today?
I didn't cook. I'm waiting to see what. And you know I don't cook. I cook every blue
I
moon.
be
Ain't
seeing you in the kitchen. I see you in the
I
kitchen
cook?
cooking.
I do. You know when I cook? Let me tell you when I cook. I cook when we get low on food, and the kids say it ain't nothing in there to eat. Then they come. I'm like, it's
Oh,
something. I just don't want to cook it. So
oh,
that's then when I go in there and cook. And
potluck.
everybody say, "What you have, Miss Gina? What you cooking?" I'm like, surprise pot. Surprise, whatever I can throw in the pot is what it is we having. But usually, Angel, when Angel
Hey,
cooks, like
April.
Angel plans the meal.
There
She
go my
plans.
Google right there. April Walker 39.
Oh, April. I love me. I love April Walker. That's my boo. Hey,
Well,
April.
honey, well, I like to cook
I need a
early.
tiny house.
I
You got to
just,
cook
Miss
early.
Gina, Miss Gina, no lie. I just want to just build a whole bunch of tiny houses, right, and make it look like a retreat with a
Yes, I was
pool,
talking
a
about
tennis court.
because you know what's coming up now. They doing they call them the tiny house communities, and it's a lot of people. They're starting off with like 2, 3 tiny homes, and they're starting like their own little community, and like literally you can collect rent off of it. You can make it how you want to. You can have, I think one of the ladies said she was getting another one because she wanted to have like where they can, a office thing where a clubhouse,
Mhm.
like where they can just go and play games and interact and all this kind. And I was like, man, that's a good idea.
But you
Like
know what?
that's
I've been doing a lot of research on that. But you know what?
yeah,
Make sure you check your state because all states you can't have tiny houses, and there's
right,
only a
right.
few.
They said you have to
Yeah.
cover, you have to make sure that it is
Hmm.
that they allow it because
Yeah.
some places they don't. Yeah, and that's what I had been looking through. Actually, I had been looking in California because California has a lot of tiny homes community. Florida, when we was in Florida, I went and checked out a couple
Texas,
of them.
Texas, you can have tiny homes.
Yeah, Texas got a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Tiny homes. I've been looking, and then I heard now, out my way, Indiana. Indiana
Oh
has,
yeah, you can have them. Yeah.
yeah, Indiana
I think
has
it's, I
the
think
tiny
it's
home.
only like 3 or 4 states that don't accept. They're not accepting it yet, but over the years to come, with the way this tiny home community is blowing up, I think
But you
all the
know
states
what's gonna
will have
happen? You know what's gonna happen? It's gonna be so an infestation of empty homes to where the government and all of them is going to have to find some type of program to get these vacant properties to these homeless people or to other people because the rich is buying land and they're buying like they making fancy tiny these. Have you seen some of these tiny houses? It's so fancy, they better than living in your real home.
I don't the ones I like I don't want the ones that's on wheels. I don't want
Okay,
that type of tiny home.
you
You
want
know
the
the ones
one
I'm talking about.
stationary. You want the
Yeah,
stationary
I want them to look like real homes, like the
home.
community, like the community, not like
Yeah,
with the ones not the ones you could travel with. That you can
Okay.
take from state to state. I wouldn't want that because I don't want to be riding down the road with a house on back of me. But I've seen people doing it. I just
Yeah,
want like a little community with a bunch of nice homes where they have the downstairs and upstairs. You seen it with
yeah,
the
I seen it.
with the barn door
Yeah,
uh
I was
walk
watching. I was watching one the tiny home guy, and he called it. They called it the park. It's the park house, the park community. So it looks like the tiny house, but it's a little bigger than the tiny house,
yeah,
and
a
it's
little, right,
stationary.
right.
Oh, and I
Like
was watching today. They had a 2 bedroom, 2 bath. It was real nice.
yeah, like the ones that they be building for the veterans.
Yeah,
Those
yeah,
ones I'm talking about, yeah.
yeah.
But I mean, for the people that like to travel and that want to take their home with them, I mean,
That's
go for it. But guess what? I don't want that kind because anybody can ride away with your house. I don't want that. I don't want that kind. So I like the
Yeah,
ones
I
that
want to do my
in the
own
blood.
little tiny house community though. I want to get my little piece of whatever property there, and then I want to have me at least about 4 houses, and just have our own little
Yep,
small
you on
little
the right
community
track.
thing.
Get the land first, and then just
Yeah,
start building, building. And
yeah,
they don't even take like 3, 4 months. It takes like about what 4 months to build a tiny house.
yeah, yeah. Some of them said. I think one guy I was watching on there said they had the house built in like 6 weeks.
Yeah.
Less than yeah. Some of them, it all
Boy,
depends on how
no lie.
big.
This
Yep.
Gina, it was this black lady. Oh my goodness. I wish I had the link to show you this. Her tiny house was laid out. She had the
Oh my,
circle windows. She had the spiral stairs to go up in her little tiny house. She didn't have just the more regular block chairs.
yeah.
Her, her house was blinged out. She had the
See,
big
them
windows.
be the ones that they, custom. I love to watch
I,
them, the ones that
I
custom
want
design
custom.
them themselves.
Yeah, I want the custom ones. I want the ones with the
See,
granite
that's how
counter.
I want mine. I want
Yes,
mine to be custom. I want to tell them every step of the way how I want it. And I already know I want a red door. I want my door to be red. And because that's my favorite. Look, that my tiny house gonna just be hooked up. I could
I
like
want
some
my
folks. I think,
appliances. I want my
yeah,
appliances from Kohler because they got some of the best faucet fixtures like
they, yes,
WC. Yeah,
yep,
so I
sure
know
do.
exactly what you talk about. Stainless
Yep,
steel refrigerator, cooktop,
yep.
all of that. I want a life-size refrigerator because you know they
Me
have the big
too. I
regular
gotta have, and you
refrigerator,
know what? I
and
gotta have it.
I have to have a regular stove.
I gotta have a tub. I can't do. I know
Oh,
most
give
of
me
them.
high five, Gina. Give me high five. Give me air five.
I gotta have a tub. I don't know how these
Me
folks
too.
do it with a shower. I'm a tub girl. I gotta soak it. I
I
gotta
see the
soak.
sun. They do the standard tubs and everything. So you got to tell these people what you want. You
What
can't
you
just
want?
tell them, no. I'm telling them I want this, I want that, I want
Yep.
this, I want that, I want my fixtures. These are, I'm going to go with you to pick out my granny. Okay,
Yes.
yeah,
Yes.
that's
Yep.
what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Because if you don't,
Yes.
they will just build you a standard tiny home.
Wait. Have you? You know what I've been watching too lately? Have you seen the shed to house
No,
where
what the,
they've been? You seen that commercial where the lady said they burned down my she shed. So they got now the sheds that look like houses. You gotta Google that. You gotta YouTube
oh,
that.
you talk about the metal ones.
I'm talking about all of them. They got all different
If
kinds.
you if you talking about the metal ones, hell yeah, I would buy that. And
Yes,
they real big.
they big, and
And
they now the people have started making homes out of the
oh yeah,
sheds.
I see it. Oh yeah, I was watching that, but
Yes. Oh man, when I saw that, when you see some of the before and after and how I was just like, and they got a whole house for like 20,000, 30,000, because they didn't pay like 15 for the shed. And one guy said they put another 20,000 in it. And he said he did most of the work himself.
I know exactly what you talk about. This one man bought 4 of them, and he stacked them and stacked them, and then they took this, the one with the fire coming out of it, pour out of it, put some what you call it, French doors.
Yes, I saw that.
We probably seen the same one. It was laid.
I'm telling you, I be hooked. This is the reason why my ass can't get back online when I'm supposed to, because I be watching them
damn. Gina, this is why I only can make about 1 or 2 videos a day. I'll be up there just in that. I'll be right up there where you at. And I'm like, how do they do this? And
I'll be watching from sun up to sun down.
I can't even walk past one of them now without saying, like, damn, that could be a house.
That could be a house. Yes. It sure can.
$1,000. That's all you need.
Yeah.
And material.
Yeah.
And them shit is long. You don't realize
people is not going to be able to. You're not going to have to go in debt anymore trying to buy a traditional house and get a 30-year, payment on it, when now you got these folks all selling off their property, honey. They putting that money in the bank and they spending 20,000, 30,000 and buying whatever they gonna buy. And
I know exactly what you talk about, honey. Yeah. And you know what? That's something to consider.
Yes. I'm putting a prefab house on my land. My design. See, that's smart. That's what they doing.
Liz.
Yes. Sure. That's why I kept telling my son when I found that out that he went and bought a goddamn BMW. I'm like, don't you know that could have been land that we all could, but that's an investment, that the money that you used to buy this damn truck, you could have went and used it, and we could have gotten some land, or I even been watching because I've been doing my research on what type of land to buy, because they say make sure it's already
me and you be right here.
Me and
you be right here.
We'll be good business partners.
You think I wouldn't buy? And let me tell you something, y'all. They put some type of rust-proof stuff on it where it would never rust.
Never rust.
You don't have to worry about no rust. They will build you a deck.
Yes.
Outside of it. Oh my God. Y'all gotta go through YouTube.
YouTube is your friend, honey. Google is your friend. Y'all better go and look at this stuff. Why you think I've been?
It's right here on YouTube. It's right. These videos are right here on YouTube too.
It's right here on YouTube. It tells everything you want to know and you need to know.
I'll be right here. And you know what? I did the same thing you did. Google what's the steps for you to do.
Look, let me tell you how serious I've been taking. Here's my notebook. I be taking notes. I be sitting up here writing stuff down, honey, because I'm like, oh yeah, when I go and do my research on look at this one. I buy land, homestead land.
Miss Dita.
God, look at it.
I be having a vision about stuff, and I'm like, you know what? If they can do it,
we can do it. We can do it. Yeah.
If they can do it, we can do it.
We can do it.
Let me tell you something. I've seen somebody on YouTube. It's a YouTube on here, right? This man was living at the U-Haul place in his storage, and I'm like, had that motherfucker decked out, Miss Gina. Decked out.
I see. You know what you gotta Google? You know what you gotta Google? You gotta Google the ones that turned the U-Haul trucks into moving houses.
This is where I'm going with it. So that's what I was thinking. You know what? If he could live in a U-Haul place, people are turning their trucks into their homes. Now,
into their homes.
My son father's a truck driver, right? He drives a 18-wheeler.
Okay.
the different states, right?
Like my kid's father, he used to do that. He used to do over the road. He used to
You
go
know
from
what I
state
was
to
going to
state.
say? Inside
Yeah,
my son's father's truck, he got a bed. He got a refrigerator. He has a
yeah, they
compost
sure
toilet.
do. And
Okay,
some of them,
he got
look, have you
everything. He
ever
got
rode with them? Have you
huh?
ever rode with them on the trucks?
He trying to get me.
So let me tell you, I used to ride on the truck when I had my son. Right after I got out the hospital, girl, I was on that truck because I was nursing, and we went from state to state and all over. And so when you go to the different truck stops, you see the mom and pop truck drivers where they designed their own truck. Did you not know some of them have bathrooms in them?
Oh
Like
yeah, yeah.
some
My
of
son
them
got
are
it. He got a
so
bad,
big.
but you know what? His is a compost toilet.
Okay.
Yeah, so he has that. He has a microwave. The only thing that he has to do is when they stop at the truck stops, that's
Mhm.
where they go and take a shower and all that. You know, all it's all for the truck drivers. They have
It's for the
all of
truck.
that.
Yeah, they got everything. Whole bathroom, showers, all kind of stuff at the truck stops.
But yeah, I ain't never been on the road. Like I don't really like driving long distance and stuff like
Girl,
that.
I could
I
tell
like
you about that road stuff. I could tell you some stories about the road stuff and about the hoochie mamas and the prostitutes that come up to that frequent the
well,
truck stops and all of that kind of stuff, girl. Cause I was on that road with them.
I'm used to the 12 hours now because before I was like, people don't know how to drive on the highway. But
Right, right, right.
I'm used to going back and forth to New Jersey to where I'm at now. But before my nerves be bad. But for
Lot
people,
lizards.
people
Yep, that's
don't
what
know how to drive.
they call
People don't signal. They don't know how to signal, and it's just like
Nope.
move over. Like I will curse people out in a minute on the road. So
Me too.
I have to
See,
move.
I have that bad. I just did that the other day when we was at the backyard party, and my kids was like, "Oh, mommy got road rage." Oh, look. I was like, "No, they asses don't know how to drive. They trying to kill all of us."
Yeah, even April says she be watching it. I'm telling you, that is a good investment.
It is.
That is a good
Look,
investment.
I told somebody right now, I said, and I'm talking to you rich folks that be, you big, huge YouTuber with 1 million plus. Look, if y'all got 20, 30,000 laying around that y'all don't really need or whatever, send it on over here to Miss Gina. Because Miss Gina will show you, how to live. There's no way that if I was blessed with $1 million, I'd be broke. There's just no way. I'm gonna use it and I'm gonna be self-sufficient and get everything that my family and
You don't
I
have to worry
need.
about paying a mortgage.
Yep.
You don't have to
You
worry
live in
about
mortgage free. You can live free. You can't get. I don't understand how these folks go and blow.
You don't have to worry about electric because now you can get those solar panels on your
Yes.
house.
Ooh, come on with it now. Not the solar panels, and then you get those big, those big gallon of water things, and then they got the water catcher for
That's
when it
right.
rains, you can catch water in it and put it, and then they tell you how you use your blue water. You take that and you reuse that to put on your farm, to put on to
Okay,
use.
you've been looking. You've been writing.
Look, I'm into it. I'm into it all the way. Look, I just need the money. I just need the money. Just let me get a little bit of money. I promise you. Y'all, look, let me tell you something. My kids, all my children were in a car accident. A school bus. They school bus driver, a
Hold
guy.
on, Gina, I'll be right back. I'm coming right back.
Okay. They school bus driver was driving and the guy was talking on his cell phone and he ran in the back of the bus. He ran in the back of the bus and they had to shut down the highway. They shut down everything because y'all know I got so many kids. I had 6 kids that was in the van. I had 6 kids that was in the van that was on the bus. So they had to shut down because they had to call 3 ambulances to take the kids away, whatever. Well, anyway, we haven't settled that yet. So I'm waiting for that settlement to come through. And when that settlement comes through, both, I'm telling you, honey, When you see Miss Gina out there looking for land, and then you know that settlement money then came through, because that's gonna be all she wrote. That's gonna be it.
Don't pass that up. But you know, I think that the metal ones we was talking about,
Yeah.
those are more better to me than the regular tiny little houses.
Yeah, because you gotta, and I've been listening to those that's like the experts in them and stuff, and they tell you, like, I love when they tell you like which foam, whether to use the foam stuff in on certain ones. I like when they tell you how to use the sidings and different stuff like that, because they tell you if your roof is completely flat, and if you don't have something that can curb the rain or the snow, your roof can cave in. So people don't, like, these is a bunch all the things that you got to think about when you building.
And now I want me a rooftop.
Yeah.
I want a rooftop.
Yeah, I would like a rooftop. That would be nice, because that's a second place that you can go and you can chill when you just want to just get out the house.
You know, I would buy 2 of the container things.
Yeah.
2 of them.
And they say them containers is like really cheap, especially.
Yeah, they ain't that much.
They ain't that much.
I would do some more research on that, because that's really something to consider.
It's just getting the right person to
build
design it and to do the construction work and stuff on it, and and design it. But now you got a lot of these people. Even it was one lady, she had said, I was watching her, and she had said right after she had gotten her divorce, she had just gotten her divorce, and she said that when she got her settlement and stuff from her divorce, she sold her house and everything, and she did the tiny house like on wheels, but she built it all. She said she didn't know. She never picked up a hammer, a gun, and but she said everything she did, she researched it. She used YouTube. She had a friend that was in construction, and when she wound up showing it, she had did a really nice job. The only money that she actually spent, that she said was a little bit of money, was she bought a new truck to pull it.
And that's what I was getting ready to say. You gotta have a truck.
You gotta have a truck.
And she hook up thing in the back.
Yeah.
That thing in the back.
Yeah. You gotta have that. And she did that. But it was nice, and it was just her and her dog, and she said she just traveled around, and other places was even saying, have you watched the Schoolies? You see when they turn the school buses into houses when I
see that one. Yeah,
some of those are really, really nice.
And that bus was laid out.
Yes,
it was laid out. They did a very good job.
They do some good jobs with some of them. It is, but it makes you think that damn.
Miss Gina, if you ever think about getting rid of your van, you could turn your van into something.
Sure good.
Okay.
Sure good, because they've done it. I've seen it. My size van, they have turned it into it. Look, my kid's father told me
on here who lives out of her van.
Yep. My kid's father, he told me, he said, look, that's a good van. If you ever decide you want to get rid of that van and you don't want it no more, just pass it on down over here to me. I said, my van got less than 75,000 miles on it. I'm keeping I know my van good. It got me from Chicago to Orlando, Florida, and back with no problems. No lights came on, no nothing came on. Nothing puttered. The only thing I had was my tires, and that was it. But other than that, please, that van is a trooper. She's a trooper. The air works, the heat works, everything. No problem.
Yeah, get rid of that. Even if you decide to get you a new car, don't keep that.
I'm not. And the good thing about it is too, it's paid for. I ain't got no car note or nothing.
And all you have to do is call one of them experts over there, and they will redesign. They will take out all them back seats.
One
or 2 in the front, and the rest of that will be storage, a bed, some
bed. a little
like
sink, a
everything.
fridge.
Like if you once your kids get big and you probably want to travel,
Yeah.
you could turn
Oh,
your
because
bed.
I told them that. I'm counting down because Angel's the last one. So I'm counting down the days for an Angel is 13. I got 5 years. And Angel gonna be up out of here unless she leave and go away to college when she's 17. But whenever I'm counting Angel up out of here, and when once Angel gone, I'm done. I told them I'm getting rid of everything. I told them I'm only gonna need 7 outfits, 8 outfits. I'm gonna need probably 4 for the summer, 4 for the winter. I want 2 coats and a jacket. That's all I'm gonna need. A couple of pair. I'm getting rid of everything. I told them I'm gonna.
You ain't even gonna have to do that because the way they gonna design your van, right? You gonna have storage underneath your van, so you gonna have like 8 or 10 pairs of boots. Your one piece North Face outfit.
Oh yes.
Okay?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, in a small house, you can fit a lot of stuff. Like you don't want it to be cluttered,
Yeah.
but
Because
you
I've
have
seen
for everything you need.
with the way that they use storage in the
Yeah.
stairs, and they put storage. I'm just like, now the bed, I love them uplift that we can lift your bed up, and that's all storage up under there.
Oh yeah, the Murphy beds.
Yeah. I'm just like, wow, this is a good. Look, I'm telling you, I watched that until from the time I get off doing my live, I be sleep and the video still be playing.
That's what I'll be doing. I'll be always in a tiny little. I'm already subscribed to a bunch of their channels.
Me too.
I'm subscribed to a bunch of their channels, so
I'm subscribed to a bunch of
notification. And it's funny, I don't get some of y'all notifications, but I get their notifications.
Yep.
I get their notifications all the time. That's weird.
Notifications with no problems.
Yeah, that's weird, ain't it?
Yep. I do too. I get theirs. I just got like 2 or 3 of them now.
But I don't get some of y'all notifications.
That's true.
Right about that. But honey, I'm about to go eat my dinner because I'm just eating. It was so nice talking to Miss Gina, and if you still going to be on here, I'm gonna keep the computer going. I'm just going to plate and I'm coming back. But I ain't going to eat this time. I don't do mukbangs. So I'm gonna start in the chat. All right, see y'all.
I love you, boss lady.
Don't forget, I'll call you to remind you anyway.
Okay. All right, definitely. We're going to be on that. See y'all.
Right, I'll be right back, y'all. I'm just going to leave it on.
Y'all, look. I'm telling you. See, hey, Crystal, these are the kind of conversations that we need. We need more conversations like this, where we talking about positive stuff. We talking about how to help somebody else, how to be self-sufficient, how to help somebody else get off their feet, sharing your stories of your past, of what you went through. Don't mean that you a bad person. Doesn't mean that where you came from or whatever, that's you. That's your life. That's your history. Everybody has a story to tell. Nobody's on here perfect. And that's the problem, that you got so many people on here trying to pretend and act like they're so perfect. And that was an awesome conversation between me and Boss Lady. It was like 2 old girlfriends, 2 sisters that had been talking for a long time. And it's like y'all just was eavesdropping in on it. But we went over like a whole bunch of stuff. We need more conversation like that. We need more. You seen how when Boss Lady came, the second she came in, I said to her, Boss Lady, I shared your video. I just want you to know, I want you to hear from me. But if you don't want me to take it down, I take it down. That's respect. That's do you not know if a lot of us did more of that? a lot of people wouldn't be bothered when they get their video shared. A lot of people wouldn't be so upset when somebody used a thumbnail or a picture of them or anything, if you're just honest. If you're just honest about it, if you just be real, be who you are. This is who I am. You know, like I said, my upbringing wasn't great, but my mother, this is who she made me. This is the person I am. Everything that I went through, everything that I was a part of, everything that I've done made me a very, 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 very strong woman, a very strong mother, a very strong friend, a very strong sister, a very strong person, period. And that's what I'm teaching my children. You know, that's what I want to teach you guys. Communication is the key. Just talk it, talk it out. Have a conversation. You know, everybody, we should support each other. Look, the storm then passed over. The sun is back out. The trees not moving and everything. And I was scared for a minute, y'all. When them alarms and stuff went off, I was scared for a minute. But everything is it's good now, and it's the support and the encouragement. Thank you, Kiki. Kiki sent me a message saying that she praying for me and my family that we good and everything. See, that's the kind of stuff. That's the kind of stuff that we need. We don't have that anymore. Aren't y'all? Did y'all not have fun and enjoy us talking about the tiny houses? Did y'all enjoy us? You know, me sharing my story and talking about where I came from and how and I've had several people that said I should write a book, including my kids. They say, "Mom, you need to write a book, Mom. Mom, you should write a book because that will be a great book." So I'm gonna have to get together with some publishers or somebody or something and write a book about my life, because I think it would be really good and amazing. We just do earthquakes, not for. I know, Liz. Look, Liz, I'm gonna have to get. Is me and Angel gonna have to get prepared for the earthquakes for when we come out there to California? Cause y'all know me and Angel are going. I'm still gonna have my house here. I'm still gonna come back here and visit, but we're gonna go to California, and I'm gonna live out there for a year and see if that's where I want to have my next move. Tracy said, "Love today's conversation. You are relatable." Thank you, Tracy. Thank you, Tracy. Thank you so much, love. Thank you for the blessing. Thank you. Thank you for everything. I appreciate you. Honey, look, I gotta ring the bell, the red bell for my family and for my people and stuff. And I think that's what everybody needs. No, babe, we just ride them out like waves. You say we just ride them out. I know, right? That's what, look, that I guess I'm gonna have to get used to that. Being an angel, gonna have to get used to that since I plan on. I'm looking right now for an apartment for me, just me and Angel. I'm looking for an apartment for me and Angel. The boys want to stay here, so they not coming. They gonna stay here. CC gonna be here. Now CC say, if I'm gone longer than the 12 months, she coming back. She coming out there with us. She like, I'm coming with you, Ma. So we gonna see how it's gonna go. But we'll be coming back and forth between California and Chicago. But yeah, me and Angel is gonna go and move to California, get a little apartment and stuff for a year and see how it is that I like it. And then I'm gonna be doing my TV stuff and all of that stuff. Look, I've been on here for over 3 hours and 18 minutes. Time flies when you having fun. See, when you in great conversation, a deep conversation. Liz said, "I'm from LA. I don't even feel them anymore." Tracy, you say you don't feel it anymore. Look, I guess that's how I be. Look, because that's how, we are with certain things, here in Chicago. Like even with the cold and the snow and stuff, other folks be like, "Man, we don't go out. They shut down in Atlanta and all the other places." But if you from Chicago, Minnesota, New York, places like that where we get the snow, where we drive in in 8 feet of snow and all that kind of stuff. Honey, we be digging ourselves out, and the kids still go to school, and but they get 6 inches of snow, 3 inches of snow. They shutting everything down. Everybody going to buy everything out the stores and everything out there in Atlanta. I'm like, what? Dobie say drop the link. Okay, hold up, Dobie. Yeah, look. This is these old eyes. I can't see. Y'all see these old eyes? I can't. You see how I'm looking? I can't see. Okay, I got it. Okay. Yeah, this is such great conversation. I love having real conversations like this. You know what? It's amazing. I love being able to be on a platform for a change, and nobody's arguing, nobody's fighting, nobody's dragging anybody, nobody's being disrespectful to anybody. Everybody is just enjoying themselves. Like, we all just enjoying ourselves. Like, I love it. The boss lady just said I do also. Boss lady is eating. I'm ready to go. You know what I want me? I want me a big juicy cheeseburger with some bacon on it. That's what I want. I want them where you bite into it and that juice and that's what I want. That's what I got a taste for. Judge Reed said you can have those earthquakes. I pass. Yes. It's like when it comes to that's what I was telling them, boss lady. I'm like, wasn't it fun for everybody to watch? Like, it's like me and you having like old friends, like you sitting on the porch. Back in the when my grandma and them would be in the family would be sitting on the front porch, everybody kicking. I remember my father when I was little, and him and his friends used to sit on crates. They used to have the crates, and they would be, if you know anything about Chicago, they would be right at the corner of the block, one of the side streets, and they'll have the crates and be sitting there. And honey, my father, they had that 2020. They had that Mad Dog 2020, honey. That red, round Irish roll. You could smell, honey, my mother used to be mad because my mama could smell that stuff from a mile away. You could smell it, honey. And then my father, he'd have it in the bag, and he'll have it sitting behind the crate, sitting right there on the side of the crate. Oh, wait a minute, y'all. This is Dobie.
Hi,
hey,
Gina.
Dobie.
Hi, everyone. Hi, darling. How are you? Gina, I want to let
I'm
you know
great.
that.
How are you, love?
Oh, wonderful. Better and better and better than most.
That's
Okay.
good. See, I like hearing positive stuff.
Yeah. You know, Gina, I had wanted to let you know, this month is a domestic violence, on women. So I think so
Mhm.
that's a good thing that we should set up, like, maybe do a couple days of it, of domestic violence, because I'm one of them that, was abused in a relationship. And
I would
I'm
love
still
to
right
do that.
now.
I'm a survivor myself, so I would love to do. We should do a panel, and we should do some videos about that.
Yeah, because there are a lot. I mean, it really is sad, and it is true. So
Yeah.
anyway, I just want to let you know what this month was. The month of August is domestic violence month.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing that. I definitely would definitely want to do that because, like I said, I'm a survivor. My daughter went through that, the one that I was talking
Mhm.
about earlier, who ran away and the
Oh,
boyfriend took her and stuff. So she was, a part of that. So that's something that's like near and dear
um,
to my heart. I would love for us to put focus on that because we got people going through it right now every day. Our young
yeah,
girls going through it and stuff, and they don't know what to do or where to turn.
yeah. And
So,
Gina, also too, I got a bag of clothes and baby bottles for my grandbaby. I'm taking that
mhm.
over to the shelter, like how what you did, what you were setting out to do last week. So I'm gonna donate
Yeah,
all that for domestic because I was thinking about it. I said, what am I gonna do with these things? So anyway, so I'm gonna take it over there for this month. So
Yes, that is
I just want to let you
awesome.
know I am paying attention. I am on board, and I enjoy
I
your show. And
appreciate you.
yeah, so
Thank
I enjoy
you.
myself every time. So I'm gonna
Thank you,
continue to
Judy.
do that. What you said by getting stuff for the for the needy, and because I mean I'm telling you, Gina, I'm you know what my story when you read my hand last week when you did the cards on
Yes,
me last week.
yes, yep.
But I am getting better. Um, I'm not crying. I'm not. I think I cried one day when last week when you read me when you did the cards on me, and I ain't cried no more.
Uh-huh.
So I know that
That,
that somebody was able to peep it, see through me,
yes,
and told me something
yes.
about me. So I'm so happy, and I'm well pleased. Everything what your channel is accomplished, and the people that you send over to my channel. Because they really on my channel, I don't do live stream. I only thing I do basically is videos, and I leave them there because
Okay.
of because of my work, and I do exactly what you say. I stay focused on who I am and being true to what I come on there for. So basically, I talk about real thing, customers, and everything. That's basically what I do.
And that's you know what? That's what we need. We need less of the messy channels, and we need more of the realness. We need more of because when you're going through something, a lot of times we think that we're the only ones, and but you don't know that a lot of times the people that's watching you during the time when I was homeless, I found out was three other women that was watching me. They were homeless too. And they
Oh
said,
wow!
Miss Gina, your video got me. I said, what? You homeless and you homeless. You three other women was
Mm,
homeless during that same time. So you
right.
never know that your story can help somebody else. You a testimony, not a test. And your testimony can
Mhm.
definitely help somebody else and rearrange somebody else's life when they going through it. And that's the reason. That's why I share. That's why I
Yeah.
share.
Anyway, I enjoyed you so much. I'm picking up now, and I'm gonna get back in the chat. Okay.
All
I
right.
thank you,
Thank you,
Gina.
love. I love
Love
you.
you
See you,
more.
Dovey. You guys, I love Dovey. Dovey is always here. She is always so respectful. Look, it's not like Boss Lady told y'all. Boss Lady New Jersey said it's very. I know the people and seen there's very few that stand by you and be with you through thick and thin, no matter what. And they want to be there not because they have to be there, but they want to be there because they see that you genuine. And we don't get that. You don't get that as much. And so that's why I say, honey, when you down for me and when you with me, I love you. I'm going to support you and I'm going to continue to give me 100% me. Boss Lady said, okay, just read my book, honey. For a minute with me running my mouth, I forgot I was live talking to Miss Gina. We have a lot in common. We do. We have so much. Me and Boss Lady will be one of them. Let me tell you something. We'll be them two old women that be talking on the phone until you fall asleep. Like we'll just talk because we got so much. Look, like we forgot. We forgot y'all was here. Y'all was even on, but that's what make it so real, and that's what make it so genuine. When you have great, amazing, awesome conversation like that. I told y'all I'm a people person. I love people. I love people. I just always, wanted to support because I didn't have none of that. I didn't have the family. I didn't have a lot of people around me. When I get the most people I ever had around me is all my kids, is all that of my children, and that's why I'm ride or die for them. That's why I work so hard for them. I do what I can for them. Life is too short. Life is too short to be angry. Life is too short to be miserable. Life is too short to be blaming, people and stuff. Just do you. Like I said, apologize, Tell a person you miss them and move forward. That's the best advice that I can give to anybody when they say they haven't spoken to their loved ones. When they say I ain't spoke to my daughter in 5 years. I ain't spoke to my son in 6 years. I ain't talked to my wife in 8 years. And it's like, why? Why? And then you get to where people they don't know why. You know, people don't. Let me tell you something. I've had the same phone number, the same, not that number y'all see, that's my Google number. I've had that Google number for like, probably about 15, 20 years. If my stomach was telling me to eat, I could have kept talking. I know, right? Both like, man's telling me to eat now. I'm about to go get something. And but my main phone number that I've had that number for damn near 30 years. And it has never changed. And my son and my other children and I always say, Mommy, don't ever change that number. Don't ever change that number, because that's the only number we know by heart. Remember back in the day, you used to know 10 numbers. You used to know 15 numbers by heart. Now, because of how our phones and everything's set up, you don't know nobody's number by heart. And if you do know somebody's name, it's either mama number or grandma number or somebody auntie's number who had their number for 20 years. Those are the only numbers that it is that you know by heart. So my son and them, all them tell me all the time, don't you change that phone number, because I don't know nobody else's number. We can't call anybody else's number. So I say that to say that my husband, even though he hasn't been around, the kids haven't seen him in about 10 years, whatever, my number hasn't changed. If a grown man, any grown man wants to see their children, have a relationship with their children, nothing's going to stop them from that. Nothing. Not your mama, not your sisters, nothing. But you can't make a mother be a mother. You can't make a father be a father. You can't make a parent be a parent. It has to be in them. I've learned that. It has to be in you to want to be. It was in, let me tell you something. I told y'all, God, man, I was put here to nurture. It was instilled in me from day one to be a mother. I used to take care of my little sisters. My sister that was barely a year younger than me, God rest her soul, she would be 50 years old right now today if she was still alive. I took care of them. I was their mother. When my mom was out doing her thing or whatever, or working or wherever she was, I took care of them. So it had been in me to nurture, to be a mother. It wasn't in my mother to be a nurture, be a mother. I don't think it was in her mother to be, a mother. But some people, it's just not in them. Stinky fish, fat from whatever. It's not in her to be a mother. Rita, it's not in her to be a mother. For some people, it's just in you. And I'm not saying that you had to give them by birth, because just because you birthed out a seed don't make you no parent. Don't make you no, because my kid's stepmother, she has not birthed any children, but she is it's in her to be a mother. She's a mother. She has been a mom, a second mom to my children, and they love her to death. They love her to death. We love her to death. I love her to death. Like I said before, you don't hear stories of the biological mama going on vacation with the dad, with the baby daddy and the stepmom. Everybody going on vacation together and they getting along. We all got along. We all looked out for each other. You don't hear stories like that. And so that was the best day of my life, let alone my children. My children said they had a great time, honey. I think I had more great of a time, a better time than the kids did. But like I said, my number hasn't changed. And so if he, and we reached out to my husband's mother, my daughters and them reached out to her several times for them to be able to interact and have a relationship with the kids, and they didn't do it. So when I say all my children is all I got. It's just me. That's why I'm sensitive. That's why I'm sensitive when folks say something about them. Not on YouTube, you don't. Lost connection for a moment. Boss Lady said, not on YouTube, you don't. Boss Lady said, I don't like to change my number because all my nephew and nieces know about. Yes. See, if you had it for a long, that's why I'm mad. I can't change my number. Yep. That and it's their loss. You right. And so look, my kids say, my son was out, they say, Mommy, you are mom and dad. Did y'all see when Angel got me something for Mother's Day, Ian got me something for Father's Day? Angel was like, Mommy, I'm going, mine. She's like, Mom, is there any money on my card? Because I told y'all, Angel gets the Cash App card. So those of you that cashed out, I told you that money goes to my kids. Automatically it goes to them. And so for Father's Day, because in some way, I am the mom and the dad. It's just me here. They made sure, Angel made sure that I got something. So I got something for Mother's Day, and I got something for Father's Day. But we don't talk about them. We don't discuss them now. I don't. And this is what I'm gonna say to you mothers. A lot of you, stop talking bad about it. You got to remember that's the person you picked. That's not the person that your child picked. It's just better yet, don't even mention them at all. I don't mention them at all, but I don't talk bad about them. I don't say, that no good son of a gun, he left us. No, because guess what? Your kids are not getting younger. They're getting older. They get bigger. And when they get older and bigger, what happens? They get wiser, right? And so that's when they start, as they get older, they start asking questions themselves. Okay? And when they ask me, I tell them the truth. I'm gonna tell them the truth. You know, when my baby used to say when she was young, oh, Mommy, I wish I could see Daddy. And I say, baby, I wish you could too, but I don't know where he's at. I don't have a number. He didn't give a new number to me, but they have my number. And so you just can't make a parent be a parent. They have to want it, and that's not gonna make me stop living. I give my babies more love than anybody, than all of them could put together. They get enough love from me because I give it to them every day, every waking second of the hour when they walk in here, honey. Like I said, I light up like a Christmas tree when my kids come walking through the door. You know why? Because I'm appreciative. I told you guys about that 15-year-old. Benjamin told me about the 15-year-old that was shot in the face and he was unrecognizable. I don't even want to fathom. I don't even want to fathom the pain that mother is going through, that her baby was shot down like a dog, like cattle. That's how you shoot cattle when you're trying to get meat and stuff. Yeah, boss lady. He was 15 years old. That's why Benjamin couldn't go to work. When I asked Benjamin, why you ain't at work? He said, Mom, because they shut everything down. I said, what do you mean they shut everything down? I said, why Javi ain't at work? He said, Javi couldn't go to work. They shut everything down. Why? Because the police shot this boy in the face 15 times. You couldn't even recognize him. And they start tearing up Chicago. All downtown Chicago again. They said, now we ain't heard nothing about that. I didn't hear nothing about that until they told. He said, and that's why we can't go to work because everything is shut. They scared that they gonna come out toward that area where they. Let me tell you one thing about where I stay. Police, they don't play out here. They block. You can't even get when stuff like that go down. If you can't prove you lived in Naperville, you can't even get off the E-way. You better take your ass out to the hood. You better go before, you better go after to Aurora somewhere. You ain't getting out off here. They ain't playing that. They don't play. Hey,
you look beautiful.
Thank you. The lights was went out where you was.
Yes, right down the street.
I was
you look cute, girl. You snapped with that wig.
Girl, that's fair. I
you
say I look good. Thank you.
Hey, love.
Y'all see.
Send her all your money.
What's up?
And I'm gonna head out.
You just missed Tracy. When you say you like how she talk, your auntie Tracy. I said, Tracy, I don't know what it is about you, but Cece love you, girl. When she hear you dragging and taking everything, she say, is that my auntie? Is Tracy on there?
She be snapping out. I like that.
I told her. See, y'all heard her.
Say what you loved it. What you say.
Yeah, she loved Tracy. Cece, because she ratchet like
I like
Tracy.
bold women. I like bold women that say what they mean to me, what they say. That's all.
See, she loved her some Tracy. She loved Tracy cakes. I had to tell her that Tracy was on here and that she missed her. Because Cece loved her some Tracy cakes. Boss lady said, hey, Cece, look, everybody. She ran her little butt up out of here talking about they lights went out down the street. Our lights didn't go out. That's why she was texting me, asking me, did our lights go out? But no, our lights didn't. Y'all see how she do me? Treat me like, act like I'm a little girl, like I'm a little bitty baby. I told y'all that's how Cece. Girl, you do not have no boyfriend.
He's African.
No. No, you don't. You got a friend. You don't got no boyfriend. That's how they do me. She told me I couldn't have a boyfriend. When I wanted, y'all remember? When I wanted a boyfriend, Cece told me I couldn't have a boyfriend. I said, why I can't have a boyfriend? She said, because you got us. That's what she said to me. So she don't need a boyfriend. She ain't got no boyfriend. Why? Because she got me. She don't need no boyfriend. You better tell them you come right over here on the side of your mama, big old baby. She ain't. I love you, April. Miss Gina, you wearing that hair. Thank you. Look, Cece even said I look cute, honey. Look, everybody liking my look. Y'all know they gonna talk about my $20 wig. Y'all know that. And look, and I know I'm not good with the hair, like Cece and all, the younger, and I'm not good with the eyelashes and stuff like that. So I don't do that. And I'm mediocre with my makeup and stuff. But when Spill It Boy put the John Hancock on it and that's when I knew I was good. Because he gonna tell me the truth. He gonna tell me if that don't look right, if that don't, because Spill It Boy know I'm a girly girl. Y'all know I'm a girly girl. Girly girl. I love dressing beautiful. I like putting on. That's what Cece get it from. Cece love dressing up. Yes, you look good. I have to give it to you. Thank you, April. My daughter said the same thing. Let me tell y'all something. April, I gotta say this while you on here. I like the color better on you than do you? And you know what? I said that because you know what? The black is so dark and it make me look super duper light. The reds and stuff. And even I had a blue one. And the blue one makes me, I like how it make me look too. I need some color. I need a little bit of color. And so I like this. But let me go back to April Walker, because I love me some April. I love my April. I get on there, girl. April,
You better only love me.
See how she is, but she can say she love everybody coming up in here talking about she got a boyfriend. Girl, if you don't get up out of here after you told me I'm your boyfriend,
I get my acting skills from you. Don't start on your laugh. Don't show out. She trying to show out, y'all. Nah, don't come for me.
No, see,
don't come for me.
Both ladies talk laughing at you, and she said, "Hey, Cece," after you left out. She was like, "Hey, Cece."
Hey,
just on the live. Look
hey,
out,
baby, how you doing?
Get off my live.
Girl, you be mad because they be loving me. She be so
get
mad.
off my live.
She be so mad because I be telling her business.
She is not taking my attention.
No, she gets so jealous. She gets so mad I be taking her. She do. Look at her. Look at her.
Tell her get off my live, y'all. Get off my live.
She be so mad.
Both ladies say, "Oh, she a new subject to you."
I got that effect on people every time I walk in the room. They say,
"See, that's why." And y'all wonder why people don't like me. Well, I wonder why.
Get out of here.
Yeah, get on out of here. Get out of my live. Nope.
Let me cross your legs and dot your teeth.
Yo, I can't with her.
Blessed.
I can't with Miss Gina. Okay, I'm gonna let. They said for you to do my eyelashes one day to put them on. Okay, I'm gonna tell. I bought me me some eyelashes, and this heifer, yeah, she running out the door. That heifer used all my eyelashes. I bought some, boss lady, because I don't. Cece got wings. I don't want them wings. I want the
like
little. She like
Michael Jordan.
I'm a Cece. Boss lady said your hair look nice.
Oh, thank you, baby. I need to get it redone. I need it redone.
This spoiled girl, I can't stand her.
I need it done so bad.
She keeps saying Angel took her braids out already. She ain't take hers out. But see what I go through. Y'all see what it is that I go through. I'm gonna have her do eyelashes for me one day. The next time, I'm gonna tell her to do it. She be driving me. She be getting on my nerves. She be driving me crazy. She be driving me crazy. That's my mini me though. I'm not gonna even like Cece. That's my mini me. Y'all see how she is.
First of all, you don't even wear all that stuff. Eyelashes.
I know. I told him I wear it every now and then. That's why I said I'm gonna let you put it on me. I'm gonna let you do it one time.
She a natural queen. Don't be trying to get her into all that stuff. Y'all into that stuff. Don't try to get her to all that.
I want. See, she got that one. I can't have them that long. I need the little. I need the smaller ones. The shorter ones on.
Nah, I like them big and I like them big and bright. I want to fly.
No, yeah, she want to fly. I can't. I need the small ones because I need to be able to see.
Yeah, we got chinky eyes.
We got them chink. Yeah, somebody asked about something. Y'all got Korean or Chinese in y'all family? Yeah, that's why. I only wear those lashes will have you diva-fied. I think so. You like a long. You like them long. See, I can't do the long ones.
These cut a check lash. These are cut a check lash. When they see these, they know to cut a check.
I like that.
These are cut a check.
These cut a check lash.
The Nigerians got me over. Let me get out here. The Nigerians got me over. Ghana, you will be a queen. You know what? I'm gonna book my ticket. That's what I'm gonna do. They say you go to Ghana, you gonna be a king. I'm a queen. Okay, that's exactly what I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take off.
Y'all don't see she like traveling all out Thailand and Ghana and all these different places. See, you can do that kind of stuff when you ain't got no kids. When you don't have no children, you can do that. Love to see you live life. Me too, Just Read. Like, let me tell you something. I get to live vicariously through my girls that get to travel all over the place and do all this stuff because they don't have any children. And because I couldn't do that. When I was 26 and stuff, please, I had a baby on this hip, a baby on this hip, a baby on this titty, one on this titty, and one tagging at you know, at my shirt and stuff, pulling on your shirt. At 26, I had babies all over the place. So I couldn't go traveling. I couldn't. Yes, my lady just say yes. I couldn't do all that. So now that my girl, that they can do all that kind of stuff, I just live through them. You know, see, y'all know she crazy. She ain't got no sense or nothing. She every bit. Tracy, come and get your niece. Come and get your niece, cause she's every bit wild like Tracy. Don't care what she say. There is no filter, none of that kind of stuff. And she like me. She love hard. If she love you hard, she down for you. Cece, that's just how Cece is. And again, she's all about family. And so that's one of the reasons why I try to keep my kids close and everything. Because when I leave here and I can no longer put them together, they gonna stay together. Angel gonna keep them together. Cece gonna keep them together. You know, we need that. All you have to say is bring you some. That's it. That's it. That's all I got. I showed y'all my purse that Cece brought me from. She brought, when I tell you, she brought everybody something back from Thailand. She brought the boys had on they look trunks that she brought them with the little Thailand trunks. They had them on where Ron did the other day. She brought her niece back a dress. She brought, I forgot what she got Angel. I forgot what she brought Angel. But she brought me that. I love my little Thailand purse, honey. Every time I carry it, everybody asks me, "Ooh, girl, where you get that from?" So that's it. It's great that she can come and she can go and that she can, travel and do all that kind of stuff. I can't wait until I till I am able to travel and stuff. Look, I told y'all until we went to Florida, I had not been on a vacation in about 10 years. I hadn't been on vacation. We hadn't went nowhere. And I was mad. I was mad that we had to come back because of Benjamin's job. Otherwise, right now, y'all know where I'd be chilling in Atlanta. If I didn't have to come back because of Benjamin's job, we would have been, right now, I probably would still be in Atlanta, chilling, honey, having fun, having a ball, doing a thing out there in Atlanta. But that's okay. That's okay. Once I get my wheels and stuff together and straight, get my money back up, I'm going to be back out there. I got to make some t-shirts today. I'm probably going to make some t-shirts with y'all. Exactly. That's how our parents raised us, to stick together. We are, to stick together no matter what. That's why I tell them, y'all, all y'all got. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed every minute. Yeah, I did. Look, boss lady, you know I enjoyed if y'all missed the videos of when I was in Florida, y'all better go back and watch them, because we had an amazing time. Hey, Belgina, I'm back. Can you ring the bell? And Nita, I sure can, love. This is for Bell Productions. God bless you and keep you covered, keep you safe, and whatever you're dealing with, it is solved in Jesus' name. Amen. It is solved, honey. I got you. I told y'all that's why we got the red bell. Who is Michonne, Miss Gina? Boss lady, you don't watch The Walking Dead? You don't watch The Walking Dead? What The Walking Dead, Michonne is that very beautiful black princess with the dreadlocks on there. She was with the sword. She was the one that was cutting off their heads. That's who Michonne is from The Walking Dead. You gotta be a Walking Dead fan. I don't watch all. You know, you like my daughter-in-law. She do not watch it. She said, I ain't watching that. She don't watch none scary. I love anything Walking Dead. Let me tell you something. I got a Walking Dead, a zombie game, not the Walking Dead, but I got a zombie game, Walking Dead, where I can kill the dead people. And it's on my Wii, and the twins had to show me how to do it. I love honey. I watched The Walking. I just recently, I watched the whole first, second, third season. I think it was the first, second, third season. I rewatched the whole thing. Look. Let me tell you how much I love The Walking Dead. I don't even have to go far, boss lady. See that? What does that say? Who is that? Daryl, that's my baby right there. Look, let me tell you something. If you in a zombie apocalypse and this happened, you want you a Daryl, okay? Because Daryl know how to go get a squirrel, skin a squirrel, get a snake, skin a snake. He know how to cook right off the land, honey. Daryl know what good berries to eat, know what bad berries to get you a Daryl. I'm looking for me a Daryl, okay? When we have the zombie apocalypse, honey, y'all see, look at the dust on there. He ain't never been open. And I fuss at my kids every time they come and try to look at the little bow. And this is a collector's item, honey. So Daryl and Michelle, I am a true. Y'all want to know what to get me for Christmas? Or some Walking Dead stuff, Walking Dead memorabilia. But Daryl is my favorite. Daryl is my favorite. I don't have that down. You sure did. You got now. That's funny. That's funny because you got all the downs. It's called Resident Evil. They 2 different franchise games. I know now. I'm saying the one that I got, though, that I play, it ain't even Resident Evil. It's below Resident Evil. Now, see, Resident Evil, I know which one that's the one that my kids got. The boys got Resident Evil, and they got the Walking Dead stuff. But this just a zombie, whatever game. And I got it for the week. And the only reason I got, because I said, is it easy for me to kill the zombies? And that's all I wanted. But the boys still had to help me. Not really boss lady New Jersey, but that sister is a bad queen. But ain't she bad? Ain't she bad, Liz? And she beautiful too, boss lady. She got that milky way chocolate brown, beautiful skin, gorgeous. She played in y'all know what that movie she played in. She had all her hair shaved off and all that. Wakanda. She played in Wakanda. She was one of the one of the guards. She was like the main guard, the sergeant or whatever in Wakanda. Who the heck is ever going to be in a zombie apocalypse? Girl, we already in one. Just read my book. Where you at? Where you been, girl? She ain't she Liz. She's everything. Where you been? We already in a you don't see all these dang zombies apocalypse that's around. It's gonna be a bunch of zombies that's gonna be running and walking around here. You wait till all them evictions happen. You wait until when these folks get up in here getting these drugs and yeah, Black Panther. Bell laughing at me. Y'all know y'all gotta correct me. I don't be knowing. But I call it Wakanda. They was living in Wakanda, but yeah, that. She played in there and she was cold in there, honey. She was that sword and them, honey. She was getting the thing. But we got it's zombies walking around, right? Just go downtown Chicago. Just go all over the place, honey. We finna have a zombie apocalypse. Y'all better get locked and loaded, baby. You better look. Cece told me, she said, Mom, we may have to go back up to the gun store. I said, why we got to go back up to the gun store? She said, because we going to need some automatics or something in case they come up in here. I said, they ain't going to even be able to get on our block. I'm not looking for that day to come in, Gina. Boss Lady, New Jersey. You from New Jersey, girl. You from New York, honey. We be locking and loading, honey. I told y'all, the only one I have not take to the range yet is Angel. Okay. Oh, and Benjamin. I haven't taken Benjamin yet. Angel and Benjamin, they will be going soon. Angel will be going soon. The twins, locked and loaded, honey. If I miss a target, don't let me show y'all my board. Okay. Don't let me pull it down, honey. Cause we will look. If you said I feel bad for them, not me, if that day comes, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, honey. You come to this home, you getting toe tag. You ain't gonna leave the same way you came. You're not gonna leave the same way you came. So they better think about it before they come over here. Y'all, anyway, let me get out of here and go get me something to eat. I've been on here with y'all 4 hours now. 4 hours, but it was the best 4 hours ever. This conversation was off the chain. They should have made a game about the Night of the Living Dead. They should have. We stay ready in SoCal, California. Shoot all these zombies. Don't like guns, but stay ready, Liz. you better stay ready. You gotta stay ready. You better be careful. They coming to the suburbs where the buddy at, Miss G. Look, I'm locked and loaded. We gonna be, look, let me tell you what, before I get off here, boss lady. When I went to the store, we went to the gun shop and I was looking at the guns and stuff, right? So the guy said, well, what kind of gun you want? And I said, I want something that's gonna put them down. And grandma said, Granny, who was watching us over on the side, Granny said, oh, no, the hell you don't. She said, you want something that's gonna kill them, baby. I said, oh. What she said, I want something that's gonna kill him. So he showed me this Glock. He said, yeah, this is what the police have. I said, oh, that's what the police have? Yeah, because y'all know when the police have, they gonna make sure we dead. When I said, yeah, I want that one right there. I want that one right. He said, yeah, let me show you. He put it in there and did, and he said, try that. Let me look and see how that feels. See how that feels. Oh, yes, boss lady. Grandma was every bit about 70 years old. She was every bit of, she said, you know what? I've been watching you. She said, I was watching how you are with your children, with your boys and everything. She said, I like how you teaching them. She said, because there's a lot that goes along when you put a gun in those young boys' hands. And she said, I like the interaction. The one grandma was watching, you hear me? And when I told him, because I was buying masks at that time, and she said, no, baby, you want, I said, I want something that's going to put him down. She said, no, baby, you want something that's going to kill him. I said, oh, correction, what she said. That's it. That's exactly what I said. I didn't even repeat it. I said it. She said, no, baby, you want something that's going to kill him. What she said. Exactly. Exactly. So don't think Miss Gina just blowing to the wind. When I tell you, you walk up in here, you get told, okay? You get told that you ain't gonna need the ambulance or none of that, because you know the paddy wagon. When a paddy wagon comes, or that little white van comes with nothing on it, ain't no help for you. It's either you all day long, boss lady, all day long. And after that fool made threats talking about he gonna come out, take a plane from California, come out here to where I live and stand across and watch me from across. I guarantee you won't even make it off this block, boy. And that's how they gonna look at you and say, boy, you ain't gonna even make it off this block, let alone trying to come up in my house, try to do something to me and mine. Because we fighters up in here. We fighters, locked and loaded. You understand me? Huh? You understand me? And yes. Oh, chopper, shitty side bag on the hip. He did a whole video, boss lady, did a whole video saying he was going to take a plane here to California to kill me and my children. And he said, if my other sons now wanted some of it, he got something for them too. And I said, come on, we like Motel 6, we gonna leave the light on for you. Okay. We gonna leave the light on for you. I'ma even leave the door unlocked, because where I live, we don't lock doors around here. See, I live in that type of neighborhood. We don't lock doors around here. We gonna throw you a party. Okay, we gonna throw you. Oh yeah, I got it, and a few other people wind up getting it too. Yep. After that, see, that's the second threat. He made the first threat on my daughter, on my baby, and then the second threat he made on the entire family. And he said he didn't care who heard it, who saw it. If you go over there, it might be still on his platform, and they still over there supporting that piece of trash. Still over there supporting them. Rah-rahing for that piece of trash. I don't get some of the things that these people say and do. But I'm letting you know, you come over here, you ain't gonna leave how you came. You is not gonna leave how you came, because we go on a regular to practice. That's all I'm gonna say. We go on the regular to practice, okay? Stay clear of the property, because ain't nobody supposed to be over here on this property. Look, let me tell you, I don't have no husband. And let me tell you something, everybody know, my sons, they not dark. They not, so they'll know the difference, because everybody on my block know who. And he like this. He if y'all know, chop said he this black, okay? He this color. So he gonna stick out like a sore thumb, okay? Like a sore like a stump big toe. He gonna stick out over in this neighborhood. Because I already told you guys, and I'm gonna say it again, that we are the only blacks on our block, okay? And we ain't dark. Nobody that walk, my neighbors know, they watch. They know how many children I got. They know who all come over here. They know. So when they see somebody that don't belong, that ain't supposed to be, you can best believe they calling the popos. You can best believe, okay, this stuff a big toe. Yes, that's how it's gonna go down. They pay attention. The first time when I first moved on the block and I started walking around, when we did, I can't wait till we have our block party, because when we do our block party, I gotta fill out that paperwork. I'ma definitely videotape a little bit when we have I'ma go live when we had a block party. And when we had it, the first thing they say is, "Oh yeah, you the lady." Everybody, all my neighbors, them say, "Yeah, you the lady that walk. I see you all the time walking with your boys." I said, "Yep, that's me." And I already let them know. I said, "Yeah, I'm a single mom. I'm a single mom. So you just see those are my children, my son. When you see the other boy, I described his car and my other son's car and everything. When you see him, that's my oldest son. That's not my man. I let it be known again. I'm a single mom. Because if somebody come up in here that ain't supposed to be up in here, okay, I'm telling you, you not leaving how you came. Oh yes, honey. Love the neighbors, and let me tell you something. Love the nosy neighbors even more, because my neighbors on this side, oh, not this side, this side. My neighbors on this side, my Indian neighbors, because my Indian neighbors live on this side, and then my white neighbors live on this side. And then like a little bit further down the block, we got some Korean neighbors that's over there. But let me tell you, we got a lot of different races that's on here. But my children and we are the only black family on this block. I didn't say the neighborhood. I'm just saying on my block, the block that I live in, the block that you all will see when we have our block party, the only black faces that anybody see, then they saw some brown faces, was ours. There is no another one. So when they come over here and think that you coming over here with that fuck shit and that you gonna get away from, honey, sayonara. That's all I'ma say. Bye-bye. Because you ain't coming back. See, that's why I don't say bye-bye, because bye-bye, goodbye is forever. That means you ain't coming back. That's why I always say ta-ta for now or see you later. That because I'm coming back. You know you're gonna see me. But when I say bye-bye, chopper, bye-bye, that's forever. That's forever. Goodbye, bye-bye, sayonara, that's forever. Ain't no joking about that. Ain't no joking about that. But see, people got to learn. Listen, Linda said true. Exactly. Some folks, they got to learn the hard way. They don't even understand it. They don't get it. And that's the reason I don't understand. How can you support a person that's like that? Disgusting. Sick. Like who? Never, ever. This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want, honey. I promise you, this ain't what you want. Anyway, y'all, I'm going to give me something to eat. This is for the queendom. Shout out to Boss Lady New Jersey. Please, if you have not subscribed to our channel, go and subscribe. Go to and subscribe to Tracy's channel. Go and subscribe to Spill It Boy's channel. My girl, April Walker. April, you my niece. You my new niece, April. I'm a Boss Lady New Jersey. Yep, birds of a feather. I'm adopting April, okay? She gonna be my niece. All right, y'all know, look, I don't got no family, so I'm creating my own family over up in here. Okay, look, we already, y'all, Sassy, Bell Production, that's my daughter. That's my other daughter and stuff over here. So I'm just creating my own family members up in here. Look, I'm asking Boss Lady, because I ain't even asked April yet. Like, April, I just love me some April. Oh, that's what I meant to say before we go. So I love when I be on April's channel and she come on and I be right there with her and she said, I just love y'all. I love y'all so much. I just love you. I love Boss Lady. You don't even know. I be like this. I be like this. I just love y'all. I be right there with April. I love it. Because you know what? Because we don't hear more of that. That's why people so angry. That's why folks is so angry. And they are so, because nobody ever tells anybody that they love them, that they care about them. That is my favorite. I don't got to see no more of April Walker's video. When she getting ready, where she reading them, I don't want to hear no more. But I like the beginning. I just love it when she said, I just love you guys. I love everybody. That's my baby. That's my niece. That's how she is. Boss Lady, I love April. That's I'm going to watch her right now. I don't even know if she did a video, but I'm gonna be downstairs so everybody can hear. I just love you guys. That should be a ringtone. April, can I use your voice for a ringtone? Can I make? I promise I will put that as a ringtone on my phone. I love hearing that. You can't tell me that you won't feel good listening to it. You can be down, it's cloudy, the rain, and not feel somebody get on your nerve, and you hear April Walker's voice ring. You be talking about, call me. Somebody call me. And she said, I just love y'all. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Because that's how I am. I tell everybody, I love you. I love you guys to death. Thank you, Lorraine. How you doing, love? She is awesome. She's amazing. But that's my niece. I'm taking her. That's my boss lady. You're my sister now. You're my new sister. But that's my niece. That's my niece. I'm taking her. I'm taking her. I'm taking her. I love it. Because y'all don't see that. You just, it's not no closeness, no positivity, nobody. That's why I always say, if nobody told you they love you, I love you to life. Because some people, you just need to hear it. Somebody needs to hear it. Because everybody goes through something and you want that support and everything. I've never been to her channel, but I've seen her in chats. I'll go over and I have to watch or to just read my book. I promise you, go. You ain't even got to look at the rest of it. Just listen to the beginning of it. Listen to the beginning. I'm telling you, she gonna make your day. Then she'll go and she'll drag your ass. She can read. Just read. She can read. She'll go get. But the first part of you will feel so good. Your down is bad day, you'll feel good. Hi, CC Boyd. How you doing, love? Good. How you been late? Y'all, we had a great video today. Y'all was talking about mom, the eBay just found $1,000 in the truck. Get out. I'm going over there and watch her. Miss Gina, I have an old bell. I should bling. You should. And some of my bling falling out. I got to get some more bling. But you should bling. It looks so cute. And let me tell you, see on here where it say hugs, I put the hugs on there. And then on this part, I put the love on there. I put the love on there because it just had kiss. It just had ring for a kiss. So I wanted to put, I said, no, because we're going to ring for hugs, kisses, and love. So I wound up putting the other stuff on there. And then I put the heart, the broken heart. And the reason why, it's the story behind it. The reason why the broken heart I put on there because most people, they have broken hearts and they mad, and they get upset. But when you ring the bell, that puts your heart back together. That puts your heart back together. Because usually when somebody wants me to ring the bell, it's because they have a broken or bruised heart. So that's what the broken heart stands for. That's why the broken heart is on here. But when I ring the bell, your heart is mended because you get a lot of kisses, a lot of love, and a lot of hugs from Miss Gina in the Queendom. So I don't think if I ever shared the story of the bell, but that's the story behind the bell. I like the concept at Miss Gina. You do. Thank you. Was it a recent video? Right. That's a good question. I don't know. I'm going to watch her. I'm going over there to watch her and see. But first, I got to feel good. I got to go over to my niece channel so I can hear her say. Y'all all go over to April Walker. Subscribe if you have not subscribed. Subscribe. I promise you. The only part you go, like folks used to tell me, they say, Miss Gina, I like to wait till the end of your video when you say, if nobody told you they love you today, I love you. And I would get some people to just come on toward the end just so they can hear that part. So I'm telling y'all, if y'all don't want to see nothing else, you're going to want to hear and that part when April tells everybody that she loves them. It will brighten your day. I promise. I want that to be a ringtone. That's sweet. Ring to heal. Yep. Ring to heal. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is, Lorraine. Thank you. I'm going to see now. Yep, I'm going over there now. All right. I love you guys. Mwah. Ta-ta for now. And I'll talk to you guys later.